Hello everyone, and welcome back to Dawnward. This is our second episode today, and before we jump in, we're gonna actually level up today. So, Baldric and Sylvine, hello there, firstly.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back, and yeah, so you guys are now Vocation Rank 2. So, firstly, what that means is the both of you not only level up, but your HP increases, and so too does your what do you call it? Like glyph tree, which is how you level up your character.
Oh. So, what do we do first?
Sorry, just a moment. Okay, something hilarious just happened. It turns out on my phone I have the stream up just to double check everything's working. I had last week's stream playing, not live. And so I was looking at it like, wait, why hasn't it gone to the live screen? And I looked down and it's got a runtime. So just a moment, let me just pull it up so I can make sure we don't mess anything up. But yeah, basically, you guys get 3 points, 3 glyphs to put into your glyph tree per level. And so now that you've leveled up, you gain another 3.
Yay!
So, you guys can pull up the glyph tree. You already have 3. And so you can now choose another 3 to get. And just for those watching, this isn't a normal case. We're sort of running it very much so a test mini-series of Dawnward. So normally you wouldn't level up every session. It might be every 3 sessions or 6 sessions. It really is up to the GM, but it wouldn't be as quickly as this. Usually you'd only gain 1 glyph point per session at minimum, or maximum depending on your GM, and then you can put that into your glyph tree, and every 3 glyph points you get is considered a rank up for your level. So you guys have essentially gotten another 3 for 1 session, and you're leveled up. So Baldric, first let's go with your ones. What 3 are you thinking of?
Okay, so the first one I would like to get is the first one in riding in the second column, when in combat with at least 2 other allies, have +1.
Yep.
I was thinking about getting it in the future, but I thought it might actually be good to get it now in preparation in case like an NPC or someone joins the party randomly.
Yep.
Because a +1 would be really good for me. The next one I would like, but I don't know how far down we can go. On the 3rd row, on the fail saves, there is a when you crit, you do 2 times the crit.
Yeah. Okay.
I would like that, but I'm not too sure how you're progressing with these glyph tables. So I don't know if I can buy that yet or what.
Okay. What about for the 3rd one? What are you thinking for the 3rd one?
For the 3rd one, it would be again on that 3rd row on the raiding, the second column, which is increase your body by 2, but reduce your intelligence and your creativity by 1.
Okay.
So I'm happy to take the 2nd row in the bloodlust if I'm not allowed to take the 3rd row.
Yeah, I would say you can take the Yeah, I'm gonna say those ones are a bit too strong for now. So
okay.
Take the bloodlust one. So just for the audience, this one, because they can't see this. This perk is any remaining bloodlust points. So that's the ability that a marauder can do, is use their current rank, which is now 2, as a sort of currency to redeem for different things in combat. And so the initial ability is to push yourself to the top of the combat queue, which uses a point. And this specific perk lets you enhance your reflex and dexterity rolls using these points. So it's kind of like extra luck points for Baldric to use in combat. So we'll go ahead and highlight that one for you.
And I'll take the move one, of course. This obviously looks like it's from an earlier version, but the one directly beneath the move one, which is blocking with a weapon instead of a shield, still applies the shield bonus for, I'm assuming, that the stamina point depletion. So I'm assuming I should just not do that yet because that's an old.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just do the very first one in failsafe.
Yep. So that one is
first time you fail.
Yeah, first time you would fail an attack roll by 1, you pass instead.
Yeah.
So you can grab that one too.
Sorry.
So all
you
up.
Just have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, all up that'll be 10 black Dharma and 5 white Dharma.
Cool.
And
I'm
we are
currently
actually
sitting
gonna. Yeah, sorry.
I'm sitting at 40 white and 60 black.
Ooh, really? Okay. Okay, interesting. We will be doing Dharma today.
Though, because my Dharma is just 15 white Dharma.
Sorry, what? 15?
Yeah.
You might have gotten plus 15 from the skills that you got beforehand, so your karma would be 65, 35.
How do you get 65 and 35?
So the way it works...
Because we start our base... Yeah, I'll let you go. It's your game.
Yeah. You start with 50-50 balanced, and then as you increase it... Yeah, actually looking at your perk... Yeah, your glyph tree, you've got 15 white, so yours
yeah, that's
is...
how I was counting.
Yeah, I see. So you've got... is it 65 white at the moment?
Yeah.
And 35 black.
Yeah.
Wow, you're a really good person.
Thank you.
Or a necromancer, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so, which ones are you thinking, Sylvie?
Well, I thought you said that I could only learn spells if I learn them from somebody.
Yes, so the way it works is if you want to learn a specific spell, you will have to get training for it. But, for example, Kuromancy, which is shadow magic, this sort of unlocks the power within you to be able to be taught it.
So I wouldn't learn any?
You wouldn't just get the spell, but you would definitely be able to learn the spell.
What is Kuromancy?
It's like shadow magic. So basically, Kuromancy is magic pulled directly from the Shade Fields, which is the sort of realm of perpetual night. And what it does is it allows you to cloak yourself in shadows, go invisible, cast shadow weapons, create shadow beings. It's very much so it's the most powerful form of necromancy that there is in Dawnward.
So when it says you've learnt the second spell from each branch of necromancy, what does that mean? If I can't learn the spells except in the game.
Yeah, so you've learned about the fact that these spells exist.
Oh.
So normally, I know that we talked about this during character creation. Usually, necromancers start with a Necronomicon. They start with a book of spells, but it doesn't tell them how to spell cast. And so something I thought for Sylvain, perhaps her mother cast spells, or I'm not sure, but someone may have imparted sort of this knowledge onto Sylvain, or you do have a book. I'm not sure how you want to handle that, but...
So I wouldn't learn the spells then?
No, you wouldn't be able to just cast them, but you know of their existence, and so you could actually bring this up with a spellcaster and be taught it.
Okay, I've decided them, I guess.
Yep, which ones would you like?
Gain access to the art of Kuromancy.
Okay. So that's 5 black Dharma. Yep.
Yeah. Communing with Oyukai no longer deals eldritch damage to you.
Yep. Okay.
And if you would fail casting a spell by 2, pass instead.
Awesome.
But does that stack so it's 3 or it's 2?
It's 2. So it's like
Okay.
better than the previous one.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
overrides it or something.
Yeah. So you gained 10 white and 5 black.
Yeah.
So,
So it's 70-30.
thank you. Mathematicians.
Yay.
Okay, so we will be rolling with Sylvine's Dharma today, which is like Karma for those at home. And if I roll... where's my GM board? There it is. Okay. Let's have a look at the table of white Dharma. Okay. Did you? Oh, and you guys had some questions, right? Before we move on, you had some other questions.
Mine was about glyph tree.
Okay, you go first, Sylvain.
No, that was what it was about. But I was gonna say, I thought you said we were gonna get like 3 skill level points or something.
Yeah, that was the 3 things you just got.
No, you said separate to the glyph trees.
Oh, skills.
Yeah.
Okay. How about we'll sort that out last.
Last before we start.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. Now, basically, if I roll under 70 with a D100, there will be a white Dharmic effect this session. You're just that good of a person that it's going to influence the world in a positive way. So let's have a look and see what we get. 14. That's extremely low. Alright, so now I roll a 1d10. Actually, no, Sylvain, how about you roll the 1d10 for me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, roll it with your real dice.
Oh, real dice?
If you want, yeah.
Yay.
It's fun.
It's a 2.
It's a 2? Alright. Well, you guys are going to like this. A sunny day across Dawnward, doubling any bonus from good rest taken. And so, as we'll get into it, even though there was that disturbance in the night where we finished off last session, you guys will still get a good rest bonus.
Oh, yay.
So
we get a double good rest bonus.
Yes, so normally that restores all of your values back to normal, but I'm going to allow it to restore double what it would have. So you guys are going to gain a bonus. So did you guys lose any HP last session?
I don't think I was hit.
Oh, really? Okay, well, you guys can just have a +2 to everything for now.
+2 to all rolls.
Yeah, to your rolls for now. Any skills, you can have a +2.
Awesome.
Since the first session was very much so just starting out, I mean, you guys didn't really have too much bad stuff happen to you, I suppose. So, yeah, but
we're
cool.
pros.
Well, he is made of rock.
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
Rock solid. Baldric, what was your question?
Okay, we're gonna do the bonus HP.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. Bonus HP.
Just a moment. Okay, both of you can roll a 1d6 to see how much HP you've gained. This adds just straight onto your total.
Yeah, I have a real dice. 5.
5? Whoa, that's a good roll. Okay.
Is that just a temporary increase?
No, this is permanent.
Yay!
This is a permanent. You just gained permanent 5. Baldric 4, pretty good. You guys rolled really good. I have to update these combat cards now. Baldric, you're sitting on, is that 38 now?
36?
You're on 36?
No, I'm on 38.
Oh, you're on 38. You had 33. No, you've got 38.
Yeah.
How about you, Baldric?
Sorry, my internet is playing up so badly.
Oh.
I've rolled, but it's not giving me any result.
Oh, you got a 4.
Oh, 4?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it has come through. And also, there's no lag coming through from your mic, so you're
Yeah.
fine on our end.
Okay. Like, everything's just freezing my end. Like, I can't hear you or anything. So, if I occasionally go quiet and you ask me a question, just give me, like, a few seconds to come back. Uni Wi-Fi is awful.
Yeah.
Okay, +4. Yep, I'm also on 38.
38. Awesome. So both on 38. That's cool.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right.
And my final question was regarding language of the world. So is there like a standard, like a basic that everyone can speak, and then there's like a native language to each continental kingdom? How does that work?
Yeah, so there's a basic dialect called the common tongue, but you don't need to add that. Because you don't really need a roll for that. Everyone sort of speaks it unless you go out to very rural areas. But yeah, otherwise, the kingdom of your birth, which for you would be Dunia. So you speak Relvan at a rank 4, which is considered fluency. And in Sylvian's example instance, she would speak Arelzan at a rank 4. And then any other kingdom that you've visited throughout your life path, that would be at a 2, which is considered conversational. So you can put Arelzan Baldric at a rank 2 for conversational,
Rank
since
2.
you've been there for like 6 years or something, right?
Yeah, a long time.
Yeah. You're not like those people who just come to the country and don't learn the language. Ugh.
Awesome. Yeah, that was the end of my questions.
Awesome. Sylvian, how about you?
Are we getting the skill level up?
Oh, thank you. Yes, you can level up 3 skills that are under rank 2, up to rank 2, or 3.
What? You can level it up to rank 2?
Yeah.
Wait,
Or,
how many?
sorry, my mistake. You can put up a rank 1 skill up to rank 2 if you want, or you can put up a rank 2 skill up to rank 3. You can choose from 3 different skills.
Where's the skill thingy? Where can I see them?
You'll have to
Do
pull
we
up
have
the
3
rule
points,
book.
did you say?
Yeah, 3. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is
I'm
very
about
much
1.
so like unsure at the moment because I'm still kind of figuring out what would be a good number to give you guys just for the pacing of this campaign.
Yeah.
Mini series.
Where do we find the skills?
You'll have to pull up the rulebook, so you'll have to go down to the rulebook page in character creation and click the drive link for version 4, and I believe that would be page 50. Page
Most
50
of my
has the
skills
skills.
that I have are already high skills.
So if there's one at 0 rank, you can just put that straight up to rank 1. But just remember the 2 cost skills will cost 2 out of those 3 points, so you could only put them up by 1.
So the highest rank we can put something to is 3 at the moment?
Yes.
Because I already have skills that are higher than that.
That's fine, but you can't put those skills up right now.
Yeah.
I put mine in like sort of roleplay-esque ones from last session.
Yeah.
So I've put 1 point into faith because of the whole church deal. So then that's 2
Bah.
points. And then I also put 1 point into grooming style because I got like a crit success when I was coming out of the bathtub. So I thought I'll put my points into that because it makes sense for what happened.
Yeah, that's another good point. Is that is something I'm thinking of doing, is having it
How
tied
do
to
I
skills,
find
only
the
skills that
skill?
you used.
Hmm.
But then if someone only used like the skills that are super high, then they'd be able to just keep doing that. So that is something I'm kind of thinking about. But
I'd say it doesn't have to be necessarily you that does the action. Like, say if you're in a party and somebody does a wilderness survival, you'd be sitting there listening to them, so you might naturally pick up on some of the skills that they're using.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's actually really interesting.
I can't find them anywhere.
Have you got the rulebook up?
Yeah.
Page 50, there's a skill list.
Oh. I went from the top and I couldn't find it, and then I went from the bottom and I went like 30 pages each time, so I just missed it.
That's fine, there's no rush.
Oh, here they are.
I'm gonna pop to the loo whilst you do that. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I definitely want some with the little dagger or whatever. Where is it? Where's the dagger? Where's the dagger one?
That would be small blades.
Yeah, but where?
In the reflex
I
stat.
found it. Okay. Small blades. Yeah, I can't put up like any of my current skills that I have. One. Yeah, I'm not really sure what other ones really would work.
Well, you did do a lot of empathy related stuff last session, like charisma and whatnot. You could put that
you
up
made
just
some
a little
friends.
bit.
But I didn't encourage them to do stuff.
I thought charisma is just making friends. Encouraging to do things would be persuasion, wouldn't it?
Persuasion is encouraging others to believe something. Charisma is encouraging them to do something.
Right.
And so you used charisma against Eskil, I believe his name is, the father of Eskil, the father of the little boy Etris. I think you encouraged him to sort of calm down when he tried to attack you.
Yeah, I can't really see anything else I would do.
That's fine.
I'll
You
just
might-
kind of stare at it when it's not my turn during the thing and try and think of something.
Yep, sweet ass. No worries. Okay. Is there anything else you guys need?
I don't think so.
No.
Alright. Then let's jump into today's episode of Dawnward. Dun dun dun. So, when last we left off, our two adventurers, Baldric and Sylvain, had made their way to the harvest festival that would be held in 4 days' time in the township of Varlon. Though arriving not entirely without issue, the carriage driver who had taken Sylvain from the capital of Elmshide to this point in Varlon was extremely thankful that his client and the towering Vulcan marauder named Baldric had saved his life from bandits. Sylvain also happened across a small boy named Etris along the main road to Varlon, and although he'd insisted she leave him be, he was eventually discovered to have stowed away on board the carriage, and when you guys found out, when you got to Varlon, he just ran away, disappeared off into the town. Later, Sylvain managed to rent a room for a reasonable price, reasonable in quotation marks, after the captain of the guard in Varlon, Varya Ulfric, stopped the tavern keeper Esther from overcharging Sylvain. Varya Ulfric was also happy to offer Sylvain and Baldric assistance in handling the issue of local disappearances of late, namely children. And Baldric, this is something you saw after visiting the Temple of Light. You saw some of the men there who were praying to Suma for guidance after losing their children. And you spoke there at the temple to the head priestess named Irina, an elderly woman, who had also caught word of these disappearances, and sort of pointed you in the direction of speaking with the Jarl about it. And the Jarl who you met offered to pay you, Baldric, and any other party that could find out just who or what was responsible for the recent happenings a fair bit of silver. And so the both of you were put in the direction of the local apothecary, a woman named Elvine, who might be able to shed some light on the shadow over Varlon. As Baldric and Sylvain, the two of you, returned to your rooms in the tavern for the night, a blood-curdling scream broke the silence, and outside, as you came out to see what had happened, there were guards standing over what appeared to be a human-like figure torn apart in the streets. So now, let us continue right off from that moment.
Ooh.
So first and
How
foremost...
How many guards were there roughly around the body?
About 8 or more. They were forming a sort of semicircle around them to try and obscure just exactly what had happened on the streets, even as people were coming out to sort of see. But they were having a hard time, sheltering both sides of the street, and people from all angles sort of peering around and having a look. But you can see them there, they're standing there in their armor, shivering, with their backs sort of forming a protective circle around a barrier, and they've got their arms folded and are shivering in the cold of the night. And Varya Ulfric, Captain Ulfric, he's standing there, and he's just turned to notice that the two of you have come out from the tavern, even as other people standing in the tavern have come up behind you and are sort of peeking around the sides of both of you, because you're both quite tall, sort of peeking around to have a look at what's going on. What are you guys wearing at this time of night?
I was wearing my same outfit because I didn't pack a different outfit.
Oh, okay. And you still have that cloak, though, don't you, from earlier, from the bandit?
Oh, yeah.
So I suppose you got that wrapped around you, so you're not too cold. How about you, Baldric?
Mine would just be pretty much the same, but without all of the layers. So all of the bigger, bulky straps would have been taken off in my room.
I see.
Yeah, so, I want to start walking over.
Okay. So you walk about 5 to 10 meters out onto the road, and you've definitely walked a lot further forward than everyone else has. I suppose a lot of people are scared. They aren't quite sure just what exactly is going on. They just know something terrible has happened. And as you come nearer, Varya Ulfric, he sort of moves across to sort of block your way, and he stops there, and he looks at you. Don't come any closer.
Why? What happened?
You don't want to see this, mate. Trust me.
Does it have something to do with, you know what?
And he kind of peers over around Baldric, and looks over at you. We're not sure yet, lass. Go back to your room. And he turns back to you, Baldric. You as well, sir. We'll talk in the morning.
But isn't this the point of asking us for help?
Yes.
And the guards that are forming this barrier, they sort of, as they're shivering, they actually look up and look over at the guard and they sort of nod a little bit, and Ulfric looks at them. Roll a persuasion check, Sylvine.
Okay.
And just remember, you got a +2.
Yay, that's good, because I think it's like 0. Where is it? Okay, here. 1. Roll 1d and...
Just remember, you
Plus-
got luck as well. You got luck points.
I don't like using luck. 2. Yay!
Okay. Actually, not bad. 11. He kind of
Pretty good.
looks back at the guards and looks up at you, Baldric. Looks over to you, Sylvain. Alright then. Get over here, lady. Beckons you to come over. And he turns from you, Baldric, and the guards sort of start making a little gap for you to just see what exactly has happened here.
Yeah, I walk over.
Alright. As the two of you come across this scene that is unfolded here in the road at night, you can see what appears to be a woman, a pregnant woman, who has been attacked in the night. She's still wearing a nightgown, but you can
Is her
see.
baby okay?
Roll an awareness check
Oh
if
no.
you want to.
So, she doesn't have any awareness.
Eight. As you're looking down, it's really hard to make out just what exactly you're even looking at. You can't even tell organs from bone or muscle. It's just a woman that has been slaughtered like an animal in the middle of the street. And Varya Ulfric, he kind of stands in between the both of you and looks at you both. I told you wouldn't want to see this.
Well, it clearly wasn't a human.
I've seen a few things in my time, milady, and aye, you're right. This definitely ain't human. And he looks up at his men. We're dealing with a monster, men. First monster in Varlon in decades.
Why did monsters not come here before?
And he turns to you. Because we wiped out all the monsters around here.
Oh.
For a very good reason. But it seems, for whatever reason, they are back.
They? Do you think there could be more than one?
And the guards, one of the guards, he's sort of whimpering. Oh, oh. Oh, and he turns and just runs away. Coward!
I don't know why he's running. It only seems to attack children. He probably shouldn't act like a child if that's the case.
You make a good point. How about you? And he looks up at you, Baldric. What do you make of all this?
I've got my arms crossed at the moment, sort of just listening to the conversation. And were you around when the monsters were killed?
Aye, of course I was. I was part of the great fight against them.
So what were the monsters?
Drakids from the Welford Mountains. I know you've only been here a day, but have you perhaps heard of the Blood Moon butchering?
I've heard the name, nothing else.
kind of looks around. I need a drink. Do you? If you don't need to see anything else here, come with me.
I would like to use my illusiony spell to make a flower.
Okay. Roll a necromancy check.
Let me see. Wow, crit!
Ooh!
That's a pretty flower.
Do I need to do another one because of a crit? Or?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
So what do I do? Just a 1d10 after that?
Yes.
So I got 20, so I can make a super amazing flower to like put over the body as like a funeral kind of sadness, you know?
Are you wanting to are you using the Mirage spell? Is that what you're using?
It's called Semblance.
Semblance. Oh, okay. Okay. With this level of a roll, with a critical, you could potentially cover the entire body if you want, so people can't see.
Yeah, I do want to.
Alright, tell me what happens.
So, with kind of a heavy heart, I reach my hands out and cast and weave together a huge rose with petals that fall down into place over the body, so it appears that where she has died, a beautiful rose has bloomed in honor of her and her child, and covers the entire scene so that nobody has to feel afraid anymore.
As you sort of kneel down to do this, the guards that have been forming this protective barrier, they start to sort of step back a little bit cautious at first. Not entirely sure what you're doing. It's not every day they see sorcery being done. But as they see what you're doing, they all take off their helmets and hold them to their chest, their hands over their hearts. And they all start singing.
Rest in peace, sweet ones.
The guardsmen start humming this sort of solemn hymn, looking down at the flowers that you've left there. And Ulfric, he sort of taps the both of you on the shoulder and beckons with his head, not towards the tavern, but to the other side of the road, closer towards the town gate. And he starts walking off in that direction.
I follow.
I thought you wanted a
Silently.
drink.
I do want a drink, but the tavern's closed. Come have an ale with me.
I'll follow.
Alright. He leads you over to the other side of the road, the left-hand side, and you're walking for about 2 to 3 minutes, and then you are heading down an alleyway about 2 blocks closer to the town gate from where you went down earlier, Baldric, to visit the Jarl. And he leads you to a very modest house, wooden one, extremely old. It looks to be barely holding up. If it was exposed out to the harsher winds from the Welford Mountains, it would very much so just collapse in on itself, but it's sort of buttressed by 2 larger buildings. And he pushes open a wooden door and he holds, sort of beckons with his arm out. Please, after you.
I duck to get in so my antlers don't hit.
Alright.
Yeah, I get on my hands and knees and crawl in so I don't hit my head.
the doorway is high. He's still a tall man. You guys do make him feel short, but much to his annoyance. But he walks in after you and closes the door.
Yeah,
And
this isn't the samurai tea ceremony. You don't have to crawl in.
yeah, yeah. You see before you a very modest house. It has a bed, it has a table with a few chairs at it, a wide dining table, wooden, and then a few chests here and there, and belongings scattered all around the corners of the room. There are
so
pelts.
it's a one-room house?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are pelts on the ground, on the floor. There are weapons, sort of mounted on the wall, almost like trophies. But you don't see any trophies of animals. Just weapons. Weapons from all over
What were the
Dawnward.
pelts?
Pelts you can roll an awareness check.
No!
Critical fail. They aren't pelts.
No, she's gonna think the pelts are alive.
Yeah. 8.
Eight. Yeah, they're pelts.
You said they were pelts.
You already said that. They are pelts of different animals. That's all you can make out of this moment with an 8. But even so, Ulfric kicks off his boots, and there is a large fireplace off into the far corner that is sending smoke up a very wide but small chimney.
Is there like a doormat?
There is a doormat. It's a pelt.
Oh no! Yeah.
Yeah, he kicks some
okay.
snow off his boots and takes them off. Takes off his boots.
I do not wipe my hooves on the pelt.
He sort of looks at you, Baldric, and goes, don't worry about taking off your boots. And then he kind of looks at you, Sylvain, and sees your hooves. What would you like to drink?
Do you have water?
Do I have water? Of course I have water.
Then I will have water. The tavern didn't have water.
Well, no, of course the tavern don't have water. They only got mead, ale,
Then why did
sake.
But you said, of course you have water. How should I know?
Well, yeah. And he grabs a mug, opens the door outside, scoops up a whole mug full of snow, and then walks on over to the fire and puts it on a little metal plate. Water!
Oh. Alright then, I'll wait for my water to cook.
Alright. And you, Rockman, what would you like?
I'm good. Let's just get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
Alright. He grabs a big tankard and fills it up with... He has a keg of ale pushed into the corner of his room, and he leans down and kicks the tap with his foot, and then shoves the tankard down. And pours out, fills it right up, and then he kicks it again to turn it off. And then he walks on over and grabs your melted ice, hands it over to you, Sylvain, and
Why,
sits
thank
down
you.
at the table. Please.
I sit down too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be leaning up against the door that we came in on the wall.
Okay. Takes a huge mouthful, drinks about half of the beer.
Did you know the girl then?
Did I know the girl? Yeah, I knew the girl. Her name was Mera. And she was pregnant.
How far along?
The baby was due in a few weeks.
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't bring myself to look at it, but did you think the baby was amongst all that?
You don't think the monster would take the unborn child?
If it's a drakid, then probably not, but if it's something else, then who knows? There are all kinds of monsters here in Arloth.
Though you did say before that the monster has killed children and left them, and other times taken them.
Yes.
Do you think it's looking for a particular child?
Possibly. I can't say for sure. My mind's a bit... Well, I'm in my later years, as you can see, but it's foggier now as we get closer to the Harvest Festival. So
Is
many
there-
This
people here
happened
makes me
during-
nervous.
Did this happen during the Blood Moon butchering? The stealing of children?
No, nothing like that, nothing like that. I suppose I should elaborate a bit.
Yeah, please.
So, Varlon is very near the Welford Mountains as well as the southern plains, and many Drakids make their home in the treetops of the tall trees and the mountains themselves. You know much of Drakids, the two of you?
Would we?
Roll a bestiary check, both of you. And
I did live at
Baldric,
the base for 6 years, so...
yes. Baldric, add your language modifier to this. Your language sort of bonus that you get from having lived in Romania. So I think it's a 4, so just add plus 4, so you'll have plus 6 to this roll.
Mine was a critical fail.
Okay, you can roll another 10 if you want. Get a negative.
12. Oh,
0.
You critically failed the critical fail. Woo!
Do you roll again?
Yes, no, just kidding.
city folk.
Yeah. Yeah, both of you have no idea. You've heard the name Drakid, but you can't exactly, you don't know anything else other than it's to do with sort of draconic creatures, but you don't know specifically. But Ulfric
Monster's a monster.
Ulfric nods.
I'm curious to know what a Drakid is.
Well, you see, there are stories long ago, from the time when our people came from the realm to the south of eternal winter. It was said there were giant beasts of obsidian wings who would blot out the sun with their wingspan. They breathed the fire. They were called the Kuroko. The Brak Drakids, we called them. When we came to Dawnward, our people, many centuries ago, these Drakids came too, and those who survived the journey were much smaller than the ones from the legends. And the kind of Drakids that we'd see nowadays, well, they'd be a little larger than a horse with the wingspan of a house. And they were a pest, you see. We in Varlon have eked out a living by any means we could, but when these Drakids came down from the north or came up from the south, they would attack our livestock. They would pick our kids up and our children and carry them off and kill them and drop them from high heights. They're vermin, and they're killed without remorse. And about 15 years ago, and he leans in close and then takes another big chug of his ale. About 15 years ago, we were mining up in up west, up near the foot of the mountains. The High King, he wanted Varlon to sort of expand and find a lot of the rare resources that were within the mountain. You see, there are all sorts of treasures up in there, up in those caves. Meteorite metals, those kinds of things, gems. But we've steered clear because of such creatures that live up in there. Well, The Jarl didn't listen to me. I told him. I said we shouldn't go up there. But he was too greedy. He was trying to gain favor with the High King. And so what did he do? He sent men up there to mine in the caves. And what did that do? It disrupted the nest of one of the largest hives of drakekids we've ever seen. And they attacked Varlon and slaughtered half the village. We managed to kill most of them. Those that survived, those drakekids, they flew away. We don't know where they went. But now they might be back.
Well, that is such a terrible tale, but were there any similar indications that this could be a drakid? Like, what signs? Like the claw marks, or the teeth marks, or the growl? Has there been any sign that it could be a drakid?
You make a good point, lass. Personally, I haven't seen a damn thing that points towards it being drakekids. As much as I hope it would. I would love to go up into those mountains and he looks on over at the wall at this moment to a specific weapon that's sitting up there. I would love to go up there and slaughter them all myself. But I don't think it is. But no one believes me. All the other guards, the Jarl himself, he thinks it is. But I suppose if he's hired you lot, if he's willing to, perhaps there's a little bit of doubt within him.
Well, you see, drakekids don't sound like calm and collected, or like they would hide their tracks, if you know what I mean. Surely there would be devastation all the way up to where it leads, you know. There would be a trail to follow if it was a mindless beast, if you know what I mean.
Well, the thing with drakekids is that they fly, so they could come down, do their dirty deeds, and then fly off.
Did you think that Mera, may she rest in peace, was dropped?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass. I have no idea.
Did you see any trail?
No. I got one of the hunters from the hunting guild over to have a look, but he didn't see anything. Nothing of worth.
And would you say...
Just quickly.
Oh, you make it. Yeah.
What time is it?
You're not exactly sure. Dead of night. It's probably past midnight, somewhere in the early hours of the morning. But it's pitch black out.
Yeah. And what's a pregnant woman doing out in the middle of the night? Drakid isn't gonna wander into her home, snatch her up, and take her out, right? There'd be clear signs of an invasion in her home. She married? Where'd she live?
Those are great questions. She lives over on the northern edge of town, off on the other side, the poor side. She had a husband. Well, has a husband. But I didn't see him around. I sent one of my guards over to have a chat to him, but I didn't hear back from him just yet. I'll probably go and check on him after this. His name's Belnar. Actually,
did anyone look closely at the wounds? I didn't want to look too close, but I was wondering, did it look like the tearing of an animal's attack, or the preciseness of a blade's attack?
I don't think a blade could do this, lass. I've seen a lot of blades in my time. I have got my own collection. I've seen how an axe cleaves a man in two, how a hammer pummels a man into the ground and grinds his bones down to ash. And I've seen a sword cut. And much like your little scabbard you got there, no weapon could do such a thing. Only a monster, in my opinion.
Interesting.
But you, Baldric, you ask good questions. She was wearing a nightgown. I assume she was pulled out of the house somewhere. But there wasn't a trail of blood or anything. There was just blood around the crime scene itself.
What do drakids eat?
They eat flesh.
But it didn't eat her.
That is another good point. You see, drakids normally like entrails. That's the thing we do know. We used to find our livestock sort of all of the guts inside them sucked out, but she looked like she'd just been slaughtered and put on display for the whole town to see.
Have you seen Drake since the Blood Moon butchering?
I've seen a few, yes, on my watches on the western side of town. You see them deep into the mist, up into the sky. You see the small ones flying around now and again, but we definitely did a good job wiping most of them out. You never see more than one, and the one I did see, well, you'd only see them once every few months, and they don't come down here no more.
I get up and start pacing.
Ulfric sort of finishes off the last of his ale and then slams the tankard down on the table. Well, I've got a body to clean up, and sorry, your name was what was your name again, miss?
Sylvain.
Sylvain, right. Sylvain and Baltic. I will remember that. I really appreciate what you did there, Sylvain.
Oh, yes, no problem. Everybody deserves something like that.
Anyway, you can show yourselves out. I'm gonna go and clean up.
Well, I suppose Baldric can escort me back.
Good night to the both of you.
If you happen
Good night.
if you come across any information whilst cleaning up the body, do let us know.
Will do. Night. And he pushes open the door and disappears into the night.
I might as well stay here. Nice and cozy.
You can do whatever you want.
No, I'm heading back to the tavern.
Yeah,
that's where my weapon is.
As you head back to the tavern, and you're walking through the alleyway, close the door and head down the alleyway, I want both of you to roll an awareness check for me, please. But the -2 is going to be cancelled out now just because of the low lighting.
Oh. Well, I had finally decided to add one in, so I have +1.
So we get the +2 from earlier, but we get -2 because of lighting?
So it cancels.
Yes, so cancelled out.
Okay. I rolled a 14.
I rolled 8. I didn't know if I needed to say.
8, okay. Yeah, you guys eventually make your way across the road back to the tavern. As you cross the road, you can see the guards have sort of huddled around the body again. They look to be using some sort of material to wrap the body up. You can see that though the tavern doors are still open, most of the people within have gone back to their rooms at this point, about 30 minutes or so later. But Esther's standing there leaning in the door, just looking out at the guards, and as you approach, she sort of looks at both of you. Oh dears, I can't believe something like that's happened. It's awful.
Has anything like this happened recently?
Esther sort of looks down and shakes her head. Nothing like this. I mean, I've heard of people going missing, but... oh, this is just dreadful. A woman slaughtered in the streets, it's unheard of. The two of you should come on in. Would you like to come sit around the fireplace with me? I've got some hot cocoa I can make up.
Oh, that would be delightful. I don't think I'll get
No.
back to sleep now.
All right then. Well, come on in out of the cold anyway. She beckons the both of you to come inside.
I go in.
All right.
Yeah.
What about you, Bob?
Gonna wander in, but I'm gonna apologize and not join. I'm just gonna head straight up to my room.
All right. So, Bob, you go back into your room, and what do you do in your room? Oh, can you hear me?
Sorry. Hang on, sorry, I think the internet's gone. Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. What did you say, sorry?
Back in your room, what do you do exactly?
I'm tucking straight back into sleep because I'm waking up just before daybreak.
Cool. Alrighty. So, this sight that you've seen out in the streets, it's not unlike what you've seen along the road for many years now, and you are used to shutting yourself off from the realities of such things. And within 5 to 10
I've done
minutes,
worse.
You've done worse. Damn straight. Wait, really? You've killed a pregnant woman? Oh dear.
Oh,
She was pregnant with twins.
oh no.
I've done worse. You fall to sleep. Sylvain, sitting around the fireplace with the fur cloak around your shoulders from the bandit. Esther walks over to you, waddles on over with a large tankard of hot cocoa. You can see the steam sort of scattering up into the darkened interior of the tavern, and she hands it over to you. You might want to blow on it, my dear, it's quite hot.
Oh, thank you.
It's no problem. And she sits beside you and she's sipping on one as well.
I'm gonna wait for it to cool down a bit.
Alright. As she's sipping, and she's sitting about 3 or 4 meters away from you on another stool, but she's just staring into the fire, and she turns to you. What brings you to Varlon?
Oh, I'm here for the festival that's coming up.
Ah, right, the festival. Oh goodness, I almost forgotten. Oh, that poor Valia Ulfric. He's gonna be so busy trying to make sense of all this.
Did you know Mira?
Did I know her? I did,
Yeah.
yes, a little bit. She'd come to the tavern every now and again for the performances, especially around this time. I think she was here last night, actually. Oh dear. I could have told her to be careful.
Did you know?
Did I know what?
To be careful.
Well, I'd known about what had been going on, but I could have told her that something was out. And she just sort of looks down, and tears start streaming down her very round face.
I sip my drink.
And she sort of adjusts herself after about 10 seconds or so. I'm going to pop off to bed. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, alright. I think I'll just stay here a bit.
Good night, miss.
Good night.
And she turns and disappears off into the back of the tavern.
And I'm gonna, I'm in the comfy chair in front of the fireplace, and I drink my drink, and then, I got my cloak on, and when my drink's done, maybe I'll just, snooze.
By the fireplace?
Yeah. Like, accidentally, you know? Because the thought of purposely trying to go to bed is too difficult, but to accidentally snooze in the warmth is better, you know?
Yeah, as you're drinking the cocoa, you can sort of taste very rich chocolate, and almost a bit of a ricey taste to it. And it calms you down even after seeing such a sight, and eventually you too find sleep. Baldric, the crack of dawn, your eyes flash open, and you're awake. And it's around this time, you too, Sylvain, you're sort of jostled by a man walking past you by the fireplace, and looks like he's throwing more logs onto the fire as you're kind of like moving, stirred slightly from your rest. Vision's still blurry, but you can see a figure throwing more logs into the fire.
I immediately pretended I wasn't sleeping.
Yeah, as you adjust yourself very, very quickly, he sort of smiles, and an older man, very rotund, he looks at you. Morning.
Oh, good morning, sir.
He smiles at you. What's your name?
I'm Sylvain, and what might be yours?
Sylvain, that's a pretty name.
Thank you.
Me? My name is Agaro.
Nice to meet you.
What you doing sleeping here by the fireplace?
I just, was not sleeping, but resting my eyes while I wait for somebody.
Alright. He throws another log and then scuttles off.
I
And-
stretch and, adjust my cloak.
Baldric, now that you're awake, you're sort of in your room. What are you doing now?
Yeah, so as soon as like the first sight of light appears in, I'm just gonna be straight up, quickly strap all of my my armor onto me properly, pick up my hammer, and I'm gonna not running, but just like hastily moving out of the building. I'm gonna head down the stairs and then head out the front door.
Alright. As you come down the stairs, you can see, looking out into the interior of the tavern, you can see there's a whole bunch of people. Sort of cleaning tables, cleaning chairs, wiping them down, things like that. They are sort of preparing the tavern for the next lot of customers for the day. And
Is Erica? Is that her name? The
Esther?
barkeep lady? Esther, that's her. Is Esther up? Or is someone behind the bar, behind the counter?
Roll an awareness check.
16.
16? Yeah, you can see Esther kind of off in amongst a group of people that are cleaning tables. She is just another one of them cleaning, and you can see that she is sort of moving in between people, disappearing into the crowd, and then popping up again as short as she is. She's sort of directing people around as they clean. But you can make out where she's heading towards. She's sort of making her way down towards the counter at the front of the tavern.
Okay. I want to then like sort of just cut her off and pull out 10 silver. I'd like
Alright.
the same room for tonight.
As you approach, she sort of turns. Oh goodness. Good morning. Same room for the night, yes. Oh.
Yes.
All right then. She snatches the silver off of you and puts it in her pocket. No
And I'm just
problem.
gonna head off.
All right then. As you turn and walk to the door, Sylvain, you can actually see Baldric very clearly towering over everyone else, making his way over to the door.
Yeah, I'll meet him.
All right. Yeah, Baldric, you're pushing the doors open. Well, actually, no, I'd say the doors are open now. The sunlight from The crack of dawn is already throwing its sort of pinkish orangey light across the floor into the tavern. Even at this time in the morning, it's quite bright. Sun rises quite early this time of year, and you can see there are people sort of coming in and out. They're sort of bringing in little wooden things. Some of them are bringing chairs. Some of them are bringing in collapsible tables or other contraptions like that, coming in and out. And Baldric, as you make your way over to the entrance, Sylvan, you are behind him.
Good morning. Off to the Apothecary, right?
Oh, good morning. I forgot I have business I need to deal with. But it was the east gate, eh? The east exit.
For what?
To go meet the lady through the east exit, wasn't it?
The north exit for the Apothecary.
No, north one. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll meet you at the north exit in about an hour's time.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I'll do for an hour though. You said we would go as soon as the crack of dawn, and I was waiting.
I apologize. I forgot I have business I need to deal with.
Could I join you on your errand?
You may. But,
Okay,
actually,
let's
might
go.
help. Come join. Cool. And
Did you
I'm
sleep
going
like
to.
a rock? Is that rude to say? I'm not sure.
That is quite offensive. I'll ignore it.
Faux pas, early in the morning. Let's go.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I'm fast walking towards the Temple of Light.
Okay. As you walk on out to the street,
The
you
Temple
can
of Light in
see.
this town.
Sorry, what's that?
Like all the way to the other one.
Yeah, you walk
Yeah.
to the Temple of Light in the capital.
Yeah.
You head on off to the right towards the north side of town. You can see that there are a lot of people walking around, but the sort of atmosphere is very tense. People aren't sort of walking as boisterous as they did yesterday or skipping across. The kids are kept very close to their parents, and the parents themselves are sort of, their eyesight is snapping from the closest person to them to the next closest, looking around suspiciously. Everyone seems to be on edge in light of from what happened last night. But eventually, the two of you crossing the street, you weave through a few crowds of people standing around making light chatter about what has been going on. Talking about the Harvest Festival, talking about the harvest itself, which is nearing, as well as the disappearances. But eventually, the two of you are near the temple.
Wow, look at this building.
Have you ever been?
Oh no, never.
Listen, you might learn a few things. The goddess Suma is forgiving.
Forgiving?
Wow.
Forgiving?
Yes.
What would she forgive me for?
Well, I don't know anything about you, but I'm sure you've done your fair amount of bad things in the past, like anyone.
Oh, no, not that I could think of on the spot, but let's go in.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna walk in.
Alright, at this moment, the doors are actually closed. The very tall, thin, spindly wooden doors. But you're able to push them open easily. They're not locked or anything. Push them open, and that familiar calming aroma, or whatever flowers they've got growing in the windowsills of this temple, it wafts into both of your faces, and immediately you just feel a little bit more relaxed, eased. Your shoulders tight, sort of relax a little bit and lower, and you head on into the temple, and you can see that it's empty at this time. But there is one woman, a robed figure, down at the far end who seems to be sweeping. Can't quite make out who it is, but she's sweeping away at the marble flooring of the temple.
I'm gonna just like put my head down a little, hold my necklace, and just say like a little prayer to the god, to the goddess, and then I'm gonna walk up and put my hand on the priestess's shoulder.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
goodness!
look around at all the architecture.
All right, as you're admiring the design of the temple, Baldric, you touch them on the shoulder and say, "Oh my goodness! Good morning."
Good morning. Excuse me. I'm looking for the head priestess. Looking for Irina.
Oh, Irina will still be sleeping at this hour, but and as you turn, you can see it's
Sleeping?
actually Anna. Oh,
She's sleeping.
well, of course she's sleeping. She's in her mid-70s.
This is the Church of the Dawn Goddess, correct?
Aye, it is.
And why is the church not open at dawn?
Well, we were closed because of what happened last night.
Not excusable.
Oh my, well, I'm very sorry. And she actually looks down and seems a little bit ashamed of herself. And you can see that she's still wearing the same bandages on her arms from yesterday, but they're a little bit sullen and almost drenched in something, a little damp. And you can see that there are little gaps, and you can see her skin through the fabric, just slightly. And she sort of looks around. Well, if you'd like to help, you could help me open up this morning. I'm kind of having to do it myself.
On one condition.
And what's that?
Your arms. What's wrong? Why are they bandaged?
Well, that's very rude, Baldric.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Morning.
Oh, hello, I'm Sylvine. You do not just ask to see a lady's arms. What's wrong with them? Oh, I never. Oh.
And she kind of pulls the robes. Her robe doesn't cover her arms fully, but she pulls the robe down as much and sort of tugs on it to hide. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. And she looks. She's not shaking, but she's sort of just trembling very gently. I can pass on your message to head Priestess Irina if you don't mind waiting.
What time does she wake up normally?
She'll be up in about an hour's time.
I'll just come back.
So we'll go to the apothecary now, then?
Yes. I assume at least she'll be up.
Oh, you're heading to see the apothecary, are you?
Do you know of her?
Yes, I don't mean to intrude, of course, but I do know her. Elvine.
I believe that's the one.
Would she be up?
Oh yeah, she'll be up, of course. She'll probably already have been out to gather some ingredients. She's an alchemist, of course, so...
Oh.
But if you see her, could you do me a favour, perhaps?
What might that
Depends.
be?
You know what? A second thought. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Well, all right then.
No. What do you want?
No, it's fine. I'll deal with it myself. I'll talk to you when you get back. And she sort of turns to do some more sweeping.
I would like to grab her by like the arm that she's sweeping and like sort of take the broom off of her. No.
Oh!
What do you want?
Are you grabbing her bandaged area or her upper arm?
I'm grabbing like her wrist. So she's like sweeping with her like the right arm at the top and the left arm like halfway down. I'm grabbing her left arm by the wrist and then taking the broom off of her.
Alright, you snatch the broom from her without any issue, and as you grab her, she, oh, please let me go, please let me go, it hurts, please let me go,
Roger,
please
what
let
are
me go,
you doing?
let go of my arm, let go of my arm.
To loosen the grip a little bit, but I would like to pull her arm closer up to my eye and inspect the bandages and any of the open spaces in the bandages.
Oh
my
and-
goodness, what a creep!
You pull her arm up to you. Roll an awareness check.
Okay. I'm going to use both of my luck here. Oh, we get +2 still. 15.
15? Yeah, you can easily see that her arms are scorched. They are burnt to a crisp. And what you're looking
Who
at
did
is the
this to you?
skin has the bandages are parted. It's all like charred, a dark brown. Just let me go, please. Please let me go. I don't want any trouble, please.
Drop the arm.
Oh,
What do you want from this lady? Do you want some cream or something?
I do.
What's it called?
Just tell her that Arna asked for her. She'll know.
Okay. I'll be back. I'm going to give her a little nod, and I'm just going to turn and just leave the church.
I stomp out.
Alright. She leans down and sort of adjusts her bandages and pulls herself back up and just keeps sweeping, looking away from you as you guys head outside.
I cannot
Awesome.
believe you cannot just touch a woman without asking.
I'm just going to ignore and just keep walking towards the northern gate.
Secrets are meant to be secrets, not forced out of people. I'm just gonna rant like the whole way.
Sorry, what did you say? Run?
Rant.
Rant, yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
You can't believe it. Oh, the nerve of some people.
Highborns. Eventually,
Gonna wear this rock down.
you make your way to the north exit, and you can see that there are guards stationed at either side of the entrance, as well as above on a small gatehouse bridge. Although there isn't a gate to close over the entrance, or this space, there is a little bridge that goes over, and they are standing up there, and as you cross under it, they are just staring at the both of you.
God.
The nearest guard, standing off onto the right, he looks over at you. What do you want?
We're heading to the residence of Elvine.
Huh?
With direction at it.
Oh wait, blind, it's right there. And he points a little bit off to the left of the road. You can see that there's a little grove of trees that are surrounding a little cottage. Bit difficult to make out with some of the trees obscuring it, but now that he's pointed, you can see it.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright, freak.
Gonna ignore that, and then I guess we'll follow the road to the left.
Spits on the ground as you head on over to the cottage, and as you get closer, you can see that this glade, this grove that's sort of grown around this house is by no means natural. As you step into the precipice of this sort of 20-meter radius, the grass is a little thicker, and there are little bees flying around and pollinating just an innumerable number of flowers as you near this cottage. And the cottage is a little sunken house that has got all sorts of flowers and vines and mushrooms growing around the side of it, curling up around the door, leaving a space for you to open it, but also curling up around onto a little sort of like makeshift conservatory that's been put up on top of the building. It's like a normal wooden house, like a little wooden cottage with a little chimney off on the left hand side of it, then a little conservatory where there's a seemingly glass window. And this is the first glass you've seen in Varlon. Other than other than the temple, well, the temple has more of a sort of stained glass, but this is your sort of first look at like see-through glass, right?
It's like I walk into it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do you guys walk up to the door?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop my hammer onto the ground before, just maybe a few steps before the front door, and then approach the door.
All right, hammer falls gently onto the ground, as heavy as it is. And as you approach the door, you can see that there's actually a little knocker on the door, little handle. It's sort of silver in appearance, but you can see that it's much more intricate than anything else you've seen down here in Araloth. It definitely looks almost noble in design. You're not quite sure where to place it, but it definitely stands out as something that has been brought from another kingdom.
Oh. I knock the knocker lightly.
Alright, as you grab it and pull it back, ding! Gentle metal tick goes off just once. And it reverberates throughout the grove, actually. It's much louder than you expected. But the door slowly opens. And although dark inside, you can make out a figure who has opened the door, and she doesn't even wait to sort of greet you in. She just turns and walks back inside.
I duck my antlers and walk in too.
Alright, as you walk in, you can see she's already disappeared back, and you can hear voices further in the cottage that are sort of not arguing, but they're definitely conversing about something. If you want, you could try to listen on this conversation or just join it.
I'll just join.
Yep. How about you, Baldric?
I'm gonna enter into the building, but I would just like to look around, not be listening. I just want to use my sight.
Okay.
Just to examine the place.
Well, as you first, Sylvain, you head on in. You can see that there is a man standing in the center of the small cottage, and the woman who opened the door, she is sort of waltzing back around to the to talk with him. And you can now see, firstly, her. She is a much taller than average woman, taller than an Errolson. She's got these very sharp features that look a little bit elven. She does have pointed ears. And she has this very long, billowy dress that almost looks noble in appearance. Like she's wearing those sort of frames under her dress that push it out to be very sort of... I'm not sure quite what the word is, but you know what
Puffy?
I mean. Puffy, yeah, puffy. A very puffy dress. And she has... sort of bronze-like skin, not unlike the man who is standing in the cottage at this time. But her complexion is very pale, and adorned in her hair are these sun lilies that wrap around the top of her hair. She's got these long baggy robes, sort of wrapped around this dress at this time, almost like a cardigan. And she's wearing around her neck all of these different symbols, but she is exceedingly beautiful. She's got perfect features, very soft, and she looks to be conversing with a man that you've actually already seen. He's wearing a blue tunic at this moment with a little red, sort of over-the-shoulder piece of fabric and a very big hat. So I was hoping that I could get some more of that,
How old do they look?
The man, you're not quite sure, but Elvine, the alchemist, she looks to be in her late 30s. She's not very young, but she acts young as she darts throughout the room.
Oh. I just don't know whether to say miss or ma'am.
Well,
Good,
anyway.
Good morning, ma'am.
Oh, and the man, he turns and looks at you. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there were other customers here. And you can see now it is the bard from last night. He's got a very large brown wooden instrument carved very ornately on his back, and he turns and smiles at you, and he looks quite handsome, a little bit older, maybe in his 30s as well, not quite sure, but he smiles and looks at you. Oh!
I nod and sidle away.
Like back from him, or like around?
Like yeah, like sideways, like away from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess I'll leave you guys to it. Anyway,
Okay,
Elvine, always good to see you. And you, ma'am? Nice to meet you. And he winks at you, Sylvain, and then turns and heads towards the door before he sees you just standing there, bold like, oh, jeez! Hello!
Yeah. Let's give him like a growl and a death stare.
Ah, you're a big man. He looks up at you.
And you're Elven.
I am?
I just aim back towards the door and I just spit out the door.
Look, I just wanted to ask you, Mr. What's your name, sir?
None of your concern.
You see, I haven't seen a Vulcan in about, be about 20 years or so now. Do you know a guy named Granite?
Might do. Might not.
Well, if you ever see him, making your way back up northwards, just tell him that Vandrel said hi. I don't know, I just kind of assume that you all know each other,
I'm just gonna turn my glaze back up towards the to the front and just ignore him.
Oh, you're walking away. Nice to meet you. Alright, then he turns and leaves. And then the both of you, as you walk in to see Elvine, you can see that the room is organized in a radial fashion. The observatory is in fact a sort of oculus of glass in a three-dimensional sort of dome that sits atop an exposed roofing of the cottage itself, putting a very beautiful ray of light with sort of shards of light with how the glass captures it onto the middle of the floor. And you can see a very large rug put over the ground, over the where this light is, and you can see all around the sort of the perimeter of this radial shape of the room, bookshelves just filled with alchemical tomes or otherwise history books, all sorts, on one side, and on the other side you can see little counters and round tables with varying sorts of alchemical devices, little instruments, pipes and cylinders and very bulbous looking vials, and there are little gases spouting out from them. And then above all that, around the sort of outcropping of where the roof has been sort of ripped apart, you can see that there are plants that have grown around in a sort of ring shape and little flowers that the sun sort of bounces off and gives this room a very orange and green and purple and blue, just a rainbow of colors. And standing at the counter is Elvine, and she bows very graciously at both of you. Hello.
I curtsy.
Ah. And she curtsies back at you.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good
I
morning.
am Sylvain.
Sylvain. Ah, it is nice to meet you. My name is Elvine. I am the local alchemist. And you, sir? What is your name?
I'm just gonna bite my tongue and just cross my arms and lower my head.
Man of few words, I assume.
Well, I don't know what's up with him, but we were sent to see you by the captain.
Ah, the captain, Varya Ulfric, I believe.
Yes, yes. Bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
Yes, though I've been here for many years, the Arelson tongue is completely lost on me. I speak not a word of their language.
Oh.
You are Treferite, no?
I was born in Areloth.
Ah,
Yes. So, yeah, this is my fluent language, but yeah.
well, it is a pleasure to meet you and you, sir, of no name, but might I ask why you have come to the Apothecary of all places?
Yes, well, why do you think the captain would send us to you? Do you have any information about these attacks and disappearances of children?
She turns and looks out a little window. Ah, I suppose it was... Yes, well... She sort of mumbling to herself, and then she turns back to you. I assumed they would send over someone a lot quicker than they did, but are you here to arrest me?
If I say yes, would you tell me what for?
Well, the crime of being different, I suppose, but then why would they send over a Vulcan and a Treferite? Perhaps I'm mistaken.
Well, for the crime of being different, then I would be arrested too.
That you would, and something that wouldn't be unsurprising in even Varlon. But I guess that's not the case then, if I'm not already in chains, so I'm going to assume you've been hired about the disappearances in the town?
Yes, the captain has asked for my help.
And your friend here too, no doubt?
Oh, I'm sure he could speak for himself.
And Elvine kind of looks at you, Baldric.
I'm just gonna leave. Like, not leave the thing, I'm just gonna go back over to the door and just lean up against the door.
Alright. Is he a mute? Ah, men. Yes.
Yeah, it would seem so. Maybe he likes you? I don't know the minds of men. Who can imagine, you know? Oh.
Yes, well... It's been a while since I've been asked on a date, but that would be pleasant, though there aren't many places to go on a date out here.
Oh, I can't imagine why no one would ask you.
Really?
You're gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. And she actually smiles, like, very genuinely. That's very kind of you, Miss Sylvine.
Do you not go into the town often? Perhaps they just haven't seen you.
No, well, I live out here, of course, you see. And she kind of flicks a bit of hair, sort of subconsciously, back behind her ears. I'm not welcome within the city walls.
Oh.
No, don't worry about it. I don't mind. I prefer to live out here.
And what do you do here in this shop?
Oh, well, I provide travellers with all sorts of alchemical remedies, elixirs, potions, and other things. Anything. The fellow Elvan you just talked to, he comes here for, well, a sort of elixir, let's just say. Don't quite enjoy mixing it up, but he insists and pays well. But
I feel like that's too much information.
It is, and look, I just needed someone else to talk to. It's very lonely. It's very lonely
yes.
out here.
Well, you can send me a letter sometime.
Yes, I assume from your accent that you're from the capital?
Oh, yes, I am. Just over here for the Harvest Festival.
Well, you're no doubt in the know then about why that might have been a bad decision to come here.
Why? Because of the attacks?
Yes, the disappearances.
They've only been children, though, right?
And she kind of looks around and then thinks for a bit. Yes, I believe so.
My sisters are safely in the capital, so I have no fear for them or myself.
Your children, how old are they?
My sisters?
Hmm.
Oh, well, there's 3 of them. Oh. They're all about 2 years apart, under the age of 8, I believe.
Oh, they're so young. Oh,
They
wow.
all look the same, too, so it's hard to tell them apart.
And what of their parents? Your mother or father? Who takes care of them?
Both my parents do.
Well, isn't that wonderful?
Very personal questions.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely lack any filter when it comes to personal space. Living out here does that to you. I apologize.
Oh, okay. It just seemed, yes, like next you'll ask what their middle names are, you know?
Oh, no. I won't do anything of the sort.
Yes. Well, do you think you'd have any items here that I would be interested in? I do a little bit of magic myself.
Ah, you have studied somewhere?
Not really, just kind of experimenting, you know, trying to bring things back to life, or yeah, just a bit by myself. I haven't
dabble
studied
in the
officially.
arts of necromancy? Is that
yes,
correct?
Yes.
Well, you won't be judged here by me. I labor under the belief that all forms of magic should be explored.
Yes, well, I was thinking of getting into chiromancy.
Oh, the way of chiromancy.
Yes, because I heard that it can be good for, like, concealing yourself, and I thought, well, look at me, you know, I could do with some concealing, you know.
And she looks up at your antlers. Those are nothing to conceal, my dear.
You see, you and Baldric both say so, but everyone in the capital, they stare, they make fun. It's not the kind of life I expected for myself, you know?
Baldric, is that the man at the door there?
Oh, darn, I was trying to let him introduce himself. Oh, me and my blabbermouth.
Well, give me just a moment. I have some tomes I've sort of collected from my travels up north. Perhaps they might be of use to you, though. And as she walks over to the bookshelf, a very large bookshelf, she pulls out a dusty old tome and is flicking through it. You see, this is a copy of the Artes Magicae. This is a spell book of sorts that the Northerners, the Relvan, they learn their spells through, and it's only a few centuries ago that necromancy was expunged from the branches of magic. As I'm sure you're probably aware of.
Oh, well, I hadn't thought about it, you know. I just assumed any magic was fine. I use it for good purposes, you know.
Yes, well... Down here, most forms of magic are accepted. I mean, even some of the priestesses at the Temple of Suma, the Temple of Light, they practice some forms of necromancy as well, shamanism and divination, those sorts of things.
Oh, wow.
But up north, I mean, that would just be unheard of. You would be hung.
Oh, if they could catch me, right?
If they could, yes. Well, anyway, here, and she points to a page. There are some spells detailed in here about what you speak of, perhaps chiromancy, shadow magic, things like that, but she hands the book off to you. I'm afraid I can't make sense of this. I don't speak Sumerian, and I don't practice magic, at least not in the forms that you would.
Oh, why, thank you. It looks so interesting.
Yeah, and as you're looking at the pages, you can see that there are sort of illustrations in the left and right panels of the left and right pages, and sort of depicting balls of black shadow and a form of a humanoid that has cloaked themselves in the same sort of coloration. But much of the writing on this, you can't even make out a single word.
Oh.
You don't speak Relvan, let alone Sumerian, which is the ancient language that predates Relvan. So this tome is very much so unknown to you. And she looks at you. You may take this if you wish.
Wow, really? Wow, that is so kind of you. Is there anything you want in return?
Well, actually, there is, my dear.
It's a little rude to call me a dear, but...
Oh, and she looks down at your hooves and... Sorry, just habit. Anyway, I'm in need of something. I'm looking for a particular alchemical herb that, well, I cannot for the life of me work up the courage to go and get it myself. Do you know of Worm
Yes?
Crown, perhaps?
Do I?
Roll an alchemy check. And just remember, you guys have +2.
Yay! It makes up for the fact that I don't have skills.
Woo!
Woo!
10?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Oh, no. No, I haven't heard of it.
Well, Worm Crown is used in particularly rare brews, and I'm very much so looking for some of it, but the caves up to the north are a little bit dangerous, and, well, I'm not well versed in the way of a sword, let alone the ways of magic like you are. Perhaps your bodyguard over there, and you could catch it for me?
Oh, he's not my bodyguard. I'm my own bodyguard.
Oh, well. Even more so, useful then, I suppose, if you can handle yourself. I'd be more than happy to part with this tome if you would do that for me.
Oh, yes, I would love to get a worm crown for you. But what is it for? Like, specifically?
Specifically, well, you can brew all sorts of things. It's just one piece
Component.
of it. Component. One
Wow.
shroom. It would last me a very long time.
You only want one?
Oh yes, one would do.
It's not poisonous. I could touch it with my hand?
Just let me double check.
That's
I'm
a
not
little
sure about a
important.
Cherferite touching such a thing. Just give me a moment.
Well, I'm half Cherferite too, if that is
Dear,
important.
half Cherferite? Oh no. I'm not sure about.
I'd like to bellow out at this point. We're here on business. I'm gonna put my arms down and walk over to the counter.
He talks.
He speaks! Yes,
The
wonderful.
Jarl said you can help us with this monster problem. What do you know?
The monster problem. And as she's kind of looking
Yes.
around in some of her notes, some pages of parchment, flicking through them. The disappearances, you mean?
Yes, of the children.
Of the children, I'm not sure. Tell me, what do you know?
Things coming in the night and stealing children. That's as much as I know.
Well, if we're talking about monsters, the stuff from stories, then I don't know why you're here talking to an apothecary. You should be talking to a shikari, who's a monster hunter, not me.
Well, then why did the Jarl send me here?
I am not sure. Perhaps you should ask
Surely
him
you
that.
know something.
And she stops. And she looks at you. Let's say I did. What would be in it for me?
You want to play this game?
Oh, no, not at all. And then she kind of flicks through her notes a bit more.
The Jarl is clearly is wanting your help with this. If you don't help, then I'm assuming that's an issue with the Jarl, not with me.
Well, I know for a fact that he wants my help, but, well, He doesn't want me within the city walls, and I don't really consider myself a part of Varlon. Ah, here it is, Wormcrown. No, I think you'll be alright, my dear. Milady.
Thank you.
Though you will need to extract it with an alchemical kit, which I can provide if you don't have one. Do you have one?
I don't have one, and you might need to show me how it works.
Oh, well, it's very easy to use, and she actually just pulls off her pouch and opens it up. So you see here, these little pliers. Just use these to extract it rather than your fingers, and put it in one of these, and she pulls out a little round vial to house mushrooms and other wider things, specimens. And put it in one of these, that will do just fine.
Oh, sounds good.
There you are, and hands it over to you.
Thank you.
And you know what? If you really do come across the worm crown and can give it back to me, you can keep that alchemical kit for yourself.
Why, thank you. Oh, what a great deal.
Oh, and she smiles at you. It's no problem. Now you, sir, about the monsters?
I want to know what you know.
Well, if you would go with Miss Sylvine here and bring back the worm crown, and I knew that you helped in doing such a thing, perhaps I could divulge some of what I know.
Sounds
So
fair.
you hate children, I see.
I'm sorry?
Oh, well, you want us to go on your little adventure to find your weird little plant or something whilst children are dying. Purely for own personal gain. You obviously don't like children?
Children? Worm crown.
Oh, but of course I love children. Who doesn't love children?
Clearly not.
Look, I hope you're not lumping some sort of accusation at me.
I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for the town and to stop any more children being killed.
And she sort of glances
Do you
down
not
at
have
her.
a good conscience?
Oh, Alright, I'll tell you what I know. Now then, you would cease with these accusations. And she leans in a little bit and puts down her notes. I happen to know. And she looks out the window and then looks back in. All of the women who have lost children, be that to kidnappings or being slaughtered, they've all been having affairs.
Oh, I can't believe it.
I know, I couldn't believe it myself, but... Well, Van Drell filled me in on it. Not that he's the one doing the affairing, but, well, he would be if he could, you know what I mean, but, no, he hears things and through the grapevine. The women love talking to him. He plies them with wine and they talk.
But would that mean that somebody has to know that too?
Yes, and, well, this is just what I've been thinking over the past few weeks. It's been going on that someone is very, very jealous, and that could possibly mean an illegitimate child.
There is no monster, is what you're saying?
I haven't seen... I didn't see what happened to Mira, but... if it is indeed a monster, then it possibly is a monster, but I can't say for sure. I just know what I know. That's what you wanted to know, right?
It's a monster who knows things.
Yes, do you know any people within the town that could have some sort of control over animals, or some sort of person who's got some vendetta that's able to manipulate animals to his bidding?
Well, I know that people like yourself, Miss Sylvine, Churferites, they sort of naturally in tune with nature, but there isn't another Churferite here in this town that I know of. I'm the only one.
Do you know if any of the husbands of the lost children know what their wives were doing?
She sort of slaps her hands to her lips.
Guess we can go ask Bernard about that.
Sorry, what was that?
Don't worry, we can go ask Bernard about that.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you, dear. I was talking to you, miss.
Oh, do you think any of the husbands know?
Oh, yes, well, I actually don't know that, but I would assume that some of them do, because that might be, could possibly be one of the husbands who is doing such a thing. Actually, a thought just popped into my head. Do you know the headsman of the hunting guild?
The captain?
No, not the guardsman, the hunters guild.
Oh, no.
His name's
quite
Headsman
new.
Hovar. He oversees the hunters of Varlon. They are sort of they hunt down the smaller monsters and sort of bring in a lot of the supply of game for the town.
Yes, I don't really like hunters.
Neither do I, my dear. Miss, sorry. Habit. But I know that his wife in particular was, well, he publicly accused her in the street and shamed her in front of everyone for sleeping around. But just between you and me, Vandrel told me that it was not true. But if it was indeed a man who did all this, then wouldn't a hunter know how to make it look like a monster did it?
I'm always happy to think hunters might be the problem.
Yes, well, I've spoken enough. Please, if you could, bring me back the worm crown and I'll be happy to part with that kit and that tome for you.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
One last thing.
well, first, before that, I should probably tell you where to go. Do you have a map of the town, perchance?
I have a map of Araloth.
Oh, might I take a look at it?
I unfold it for her.
Oh yes, that'll do nicely. And although it's very, zoomed out, you can see a dot.
Zoomed out.
You know, it's very, it you know what I mean? It captures all of Araloth. So Varlon is a very tall, small, dot. And then there's, the mountains. So Varlon's here, right? And she pulls out a little pencil. Might I mark on the map?
Oh, yes, pencil is fine.
So, if you take the road further north, just about, let's say about half a mile, and then head on up the mountain, you should come across another path about here, and she marks a little X. At the foot of the mountain there's a little cave, and inside the cave is where the worm crown grows, but I must warn you, there are bandits that like to hang out there. And though I've talked with them before and managed to, convince them to let me go, they might prove dangerous for you.
Oh. That's when it would have been nice to learn some kudomancy, wouldn't it?
Well, I'm sure if you can find someone who can translate that language, the Sumerian dialect, then you could definitely learn. But I would like to if I could.
Yes. I wonder who might be able to. For example, maybe priestesses might study old tomes and things like that. But then if I show them this, they would say, no, we will never translate that. So, But thank you, you've given me a lot to think about.
That's good. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. Do write a letter sometime too.
I will. If you're not needing anything else,
Yes, I need one more thing.
Oh, yes, sir?
I'm gonna hold up my pendant, my necklace towards her. Anna has some sort of medicine that she's after.
Oh. Is that so?
Yes, it is.
Curious. Just a moment. And she turns, sort of eyebrows furrowed, and she returns very quickly with a little potion, and she hands it over to you. And the mixture within is very thick, almost like a paste more than a liquid, and she hands it to you. Tell her to use that 2 times a day, in the morning and the evening.
Yeah, see, I think Baldric may have injured it worse. He manhandled her right on the burns. It was awful.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Grab the potion off of her, and I'm just going to walk out.
alright. Alright, we turn to walk out. Sorry, are you paying for that, or is Anna?
I'm just walking out.
He's so rude, isn't he?
He looks like a man who has a lot on his mind. I wouldn't be so hard on him.
And a lot on his head.
That too. You know, perhaps I could grow worm crown on his head.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Lady Sylvian.
Pleasure to meet you too. I'll test out that worm crown thing if I ever catch him snoozing.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, don't worry, don't worry.
I see, you made a joke.
Yes, I'm not I'm not good at those, but yes.
Well,
Never hurts to try, though, does it?
that is true, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Yes, I look forward to seeing you too. And I curtsy and leave.
She curtsies as well, very graciously, and pulls up her dress just a little bit. And yeah, you both head outside, and as you push open the door...
Is it snowing?
It is
Sorry,
it's always lightly snowing, but it's not heavy right
Is
now.
there like snow on the ground?
Yes, there is snow
But
on
like
the ground.
in her grove little area, would it be snowing or it's kind of magic-y?
Like, there is snow over everything, like, but not covering all of it. So you can still see, like, the tall grass growing out from, like, mounds of snow. But the snowfall, yeah, I would say it isn't as heavy in this area. There's definitely some kind of magic or, like, potion that she uses to keep the grove very, very nice. But still snow, yeah.
When you come outside, then you'll see Baldric just rolling around in the snow.
Okay.
And
Is this like
stand up and
chinchillas
walk
and
with a hammer.
dust baths?
The what? Sorry.
Is this like chinchillas and dust baths?
No, this is to get rid of Alvin's scent.
Oh, racism. I see. Wonderful.
Yeah. Well deserved. I'm gonna grab my hammer and just slide it across the ground and leave.
Alright,
Well,
as
then you can't be mad about the joke I made this morning.
There's a difference. Theirs is deserved.
And a joke? Oh, wow.
As you guys are leaving this grove and heading back up to the road, you can see a figure leaning against a tree. He's on the ground, and he looks to have his hat sort of over his head a little bit, and he's lying there with a little fur cloak wrapped around him, and he's whistling. Oh! And he pushed up his hat, and he leaps to his feet, and you can see it's the bard from earlier, and he jogs on over to you, holding his instrument so it doesn't fall off. Hey, wait! Oh.
Soon.
Oh. Ah! Adventurers, right?
What are
What?
you? Are you an elf? Relvan?
Yes, I'm an Elvan, can't you tell? And he's got a very, like, sun-kissed complexion, similar to Elvine a little bit, though she's a lot paler. And he's got the spiky ears, and he's got a little tuft of hair that's tucked under his hat.
Do you read Sumerian?
Ancient Sumerian?
Yes.
No.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your time.
Oh, but wait! You're investigating what's been going on in the town, right?
Secretly, but I guess not as secret as I thought.
Oh, don't
Yes.
worry. Not many people know. I just happen to know everything that goes on around here.
Oh.
What of it?
Well, I want to tag along.
Oh,
Why?
well, you can't be any less entertaining than Baldric.
Oh, well. That's
I'm not
nice
here
hear.
to entertain.
Oh, no,
Clearly.
I'm not looking to be entertained. As you can tell, I entertain others, and would love to entertain you.
I'm not amused, but
Oh, not right now, back at the tavern, of course. But,
Yeah,
what
I'm
I...
leaving.
What?
He's leaving. Oh,
yes,
Yeah,
but he
I'm heading
walks
over to
quite
the gate.
slow, you know, like a glacier gliding.
Well, and he kind of skips sort of effortlessly alongside you, Baldric, walking backwards as you guys are walking. And Sylvan, you're kind of trailing after Baldric, and Baldric, you're just walking, right? He's just yammering away. So, what brings you lot to Varlon? I assume the Harvest Festival, right?
Yes, I'm here for that.
What about you, sir?
You're really smart. Did you come up with that all by yourself? The Harvest Festival? Yeah. You're a great investigator.
Yeah, well, that's why I wanted to join. You see, I've got a very special insight into what's been going on, these disappearances. I know, maybe, kinda. I have a theory about what's been going on.
Yes, affairs or something, right?
Yeah, well, there's that, but it gets crazier than that. I happen to know about one of the women. She ain't what she says she is.
Yeah, I'll just stop.
What does she say she
What
is?
do you mean?
Nope, and he stops. Well, that's information I'm going to keep to myself for now, but let's just
I'm
say...
gonna grab his collar.
Oh dear!
The point that he says, I'm keeping that to myself, I'm gonna grab him by the collar and lift him up.
Oh
You
no!
should know Baldric loves
dear.
threatening
Oh dear!
people.
Oh dear! Please.
You
Suma?
wanna follow us?
Suma, help
Tell
me.
us what you know.
Oh dear.
Suma is helping you. Tell her what
Oh.
you know.
And he looks down at your token. Ah, a man of the faith. I too am a man of the faith.
I'm gonna drop him when he says that. Back down to his feet.
Yeah. And he kind of winks. I believe in the gods.
The guards.
The gods. Yes, I do.
I'm gonna pick him back up.
Oh dear! Oh, and he lifts him up again. He's like shaking. I
Maybe
believe.
one of your gods can help you.
Oh, Suma. I follow Suma.
I don't believe you. What do you know?
Okay. I don't want to talk out here though. Would you mind putting me down?
Okay, here, there's no one out here.
Okay, but I'm just asking.
I'm gonna pop him back down, but I'm still gonna have my hands around his collar.
Okay. He looks up at you. Okay, so you know much about Cassidemus?
No.
Maybe.
Roll a bestiary check, both of you.
I said no. It's like no, and then it's like I do. Oh. Whoops.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
DMs. No, yeah, you're fine. Baldric. No, actually, both of you. You heard the word Casadema. It's one of the many races in Dawnward. But it's a very rare race. They are sort of humanoid, more undead half-elves that sort of blend into society. Try and keep themselves a secret. But you don't know what they look like. You've never seen one before. So you know what a Casadema is?
I've heard of them.
Right, vaguely. Right. Everyone kind of has a rough idea. So, what if I told you I knew one?
What
Here,
if you are
in this
one?
town.
What if I am? Do I look like I'm one? I'm an Aelvan.
How would I know?
Because I'm not the color of freaking death itself, I'm the color of sand.
This could be a fake tan. You were just at the apothecary.
Yeah, but I wasn't there for that. I was there for elixirs.
All right.
Anyway, so Cassidemus, right? So I believe that Headsman Holvar's wife is one of them.
She's a undead half-elf.
Yeah, Cassidema. Pretty sure of it. She's too hot.
Hot?
Yeah, she's too hot.
Like temperature?
No. Attractive. I think it's just too suspicious that she's that beautiful. In a town like Varlon? What the heck's she doing here? Gotta be a Cassidema. She eats people. She eats babies.
Have you seen her do this?
Well, I've seen her do all sorts of things, but, no, not anything like that.
Then how do you know she is what you claim she is?
Because she's too hot.
Does
Like
she
I said.
have
Does
grey
this guy
skin?
listen?
Does she have grey skin?
Well, not exactly, but some nights when I've seen her at the tavern and the light's kind of hitting her just right, not sure if it's the ale, the mead, or I'm just seeing things, but she looks kind of weird. You know when someone, and he kind of leans in, you know when someone's face is like too symmetrical and it kind of creeps you out?
No.
You don't know? Like if you stand in a mirror
Hang on.
and you kind of look at half of your face, like push it against the mirror, and then it reflects it, and it look kind of stupid, you know?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Your evidence for this woman to be going around killing babies is the fact that she's too hot.
Yeah.
Does she
I'm just
have
gonna
a child?
push him away and then just walk over to the gate.
Oh. No, but wait. Oh, sir, miss, please, you gotta believe me.
No, answer my question. Is she barren?
Is she what?
Is she barren? Can she bear children?
That I do know about. But
Hurry up then. Oh my
well, wouldn't it be
goodness.
kind of rude if I told you though?
No, it was rude that you called another man's wife hot.
Oh, fair point. Arrows and culture's kind of lost on me.
Hurry up.
No, I believe she can have kids because her and Hovar have not had kids yet.
So she can't have kids.
Oh. You think that might be a motive? Oh,
Jealousy?
jealousy. Yeah.
Or if she's undead, she probably can't have children, right? So both of our theories, work together.
Yeah, but then how do they make more Cassidemas if they can't have kids?
You're the one who told me about Cassadine.
I don't know if they can reproduce or not. I've never.
Well, let's get a biology book then.
What? By what?
Really?
Look, anyway, if you're gonna go talk to this woman, I would like to be there.
I'm not going to talk to her. What am I going to say? Are you a Cassadina?
Well,
And
I could
can
talk
you
to her.
have children?
I could kind of ask her if you want.
You can ask her without me present. I couldn't do with the social reputation of asking such questions.
But I thought you guys like a group, right? Like you guys are the investigators, so the investigators should stick together because I'm one now.
No, the captain asked me for help and Baldrick's tagging along.
Well, I spoke to the Jarl, and he said he's more than happy to have me tag along. Huh?
Well, you're not going to play music, are you?
No, unless you're gonna pay me.
Oh, well, I'm definitely not paying you. So, yeah, I don't mind if you tag along as an eyewitness.
All right.
But I'm not going to ask a woman if she's an undead baroness.
No, don't worry about that. If we happen to come across her while the rock man is investigating, doing his thing, we will do so.
No, you didn't catch my joke. Nobody catches my jokes.
Oh, I'm sorry. You made a joke? What was
I
it?
called her a baroness.
Ah, I see what you did. You know, that Baron, and he pulls out a little notepad and starts writing. You know, That is
and
hilarious.
like Sylvine like slightly blushes, like, oh, someone actually paid attention to my joke.
I'm 100% stealing this, by the way, and I'm not going to give you credit. And he puts it into his little backpack. Anyway.
Okay, well, I'm not sure where I'll be going next then.
Well, he's going somewhere.
Yeah, I guess we'll see where he's going. I do need to get a worm's crown though.
Oh.
That's on a that could be done later.
Ooh.
Baldric, where are you going now?
Yeah, I guess we're like kind of just like waddling behind Baldric as he goes.
I'm heading back to the temple.
What?
All right.
Oh, right. For Anna, yes.
All right. As you guys reach the front of the temple, Vandrel, he leans against the wall of the entrance. Oh, I'll talk to you guys when you get out.
Okay, and I guess we walk inside.
All right. Baldric, as you head on in, you can see Irina and many more priestesses have gotten to work and are tending to the flowers, watering them with the pitchers of water and things like that. And Irina is standing in the center of the hallway, and she turns and sees you basically immediately, and she nods, bows her head.
I'm going to give a nod back, and I'm going to walk over to her.
Ah, good morning. Did you sleep well?
Is this Anna or is this Irina?
Irina.
Sorry. Irina. I see. Good morning. Yes, I did. I apologize for the rudeness, but may I ask why you and the church weren't open at dawn?
Well, it was about what happened last night.
Ever so more reason to be open up, so that people can come pray.
Ah, yes, well, that is outside of my, that is not my choice to make, and...
You're the head priestess, correct?
I am, but unfortunately, well, the Jarl makes the choices here, and they supersede the church, the temple.
Supersede, yeah.
You're telling me the state governs the gods?
Here in Varlon? Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah. I was hoping to have come to see you earlier about our meeting that you suggested we should have.
Oh. Yes.
Is Anna about?
Roll an awareness check.
Oh no. Critical fail.
Oh no! Critical
You blinded yourself.
fail. Oh!
you...
Negative what? -6?
Crit fail. -6,
Alright.
yeah.
You turn to look, and you do find her. You find the end of her broom, and it smacks you right in the eye. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I'm so clumsy. Oh hello. Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, ma'am.
Oh, it's okay. It's only incredibly painful.
Take 2 HP.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Oh.
It's just a wee critical fail. But yeah, she turns. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. And Irina, please watch where you're going. Be careful. I'm sorry. And she turns and sort of skulls. Oh, you're back. And she turns and looks at you, Baldric.
I'll pull the potion out of my pocket and I'll throw it over to her.
Thank you. And she catches it. And Irina kind of looks. What is this? Contraband? From outside the temple? This is just for me, head priestess. This is just for me. I need it for my burns. For your burns? Alright then. And Irina just shakes her head and Anna turns and walks away.
Oh, I wanted to follow Anna.
Okay. You follow off after Anna, and we'll stay with Baldric for now.
Yeah.
And Irina turns back to you, Baldric. So, you wanted to chat.
Yes, he said to come see you to, you said you were going to channel the goddess herself?
Yes, but I'm afraid I can't do such a thing now with what's happened.
What do you mean?
These disappearances, I'm much too distracted to do such things.
Right. Then I guess all I can ask is that you pray for me that I can solve this solve this issue.
You know, sometimes it's not the answers that we seek, Baldric. It's what we do that gives us the answers that we need.
I'm not following, sorry.
Perhaps the answer to your dreams is simply by doing good in the world, not by trying to find good.
Gonna give her a little nod.
Anyway.
Is there anything else?
No, I've got much to tend to. They'll be wanting to hold the funeral here later today for Mira, so I have to tend to that.
If there's anything else that I can do to assist you, don't be afraid to ask.
Thank you, Baldric. It's very appreciated. And she turns and starts to walk away, nods to you once more, bows her head. And Sylvain, you stop Anna and she turns to you with clutching the potion tight to her chest. Oh, sorry, what did you want?
I thought, did you need any help?
Help with what?
With the medicine. I thought it might be quite difficult to do yourself. Is it both arms?
It's me arms and me legs.
Yes, see, I could help you.
Oh, it's quite alright, I know how to do it.
I also thought, if it wouldn't be too upsetting, I could use some illusion magic to show you what it would be like to have it healed again.
And she looks up at you and you can see her eyes are starting to glisten, but she kind of stops herself. You can do that kind of thing?
Yes, well, I can try, and I thought you might just feel a moment of peace or joy if I did.
I'd really like that.
I'm sorry that I don't know any healing, but yeah, that would be the least I could do.
Oh,
Shall we go somewhere?
Yes, follow me. And she starts leading you off down a side path from the main prayer area towards a room. Baldric, what are you doing in this time?
I'm just gonna head out to the front door and meet up with our new companion.
Alright. So you head outside. I'll just go back to Sylvain for now.
Yeah.
So Sylvain, she leads you into a small bedroom. Looks to be hers. There's a little window that peeks outside. It's lightened, but you can't actually see outside. But she has a little bed, little wooden bed, little mattress, and a little side table. And she sits down on the bed. Please come in and close the door if you don't mind.
I do so.
Alright. And she sits down on the bed and sort of beckons for you to sit down on the edge of the bed with her.
Yeah, I sit too. So, can you remove the bandages?
Oh yeah, it's no problem. And she starts doing them herself. You see, I could have gotten these healed a long time ago, but it's not the way, you know.
What do you mean?
It's not the way of, well, what I was taught. And she unravels the right arm, and you can see that from the fingertips up to the elbows, her flesh is scorched. A charred, a dark brown. And then she moves to the other arm.
Might I ask what happened?
What happened? What do you mean?
To burn you.
Well, magic, of course. And she finishes unraveling the left arm.
What kind of terrible magic does that?
It's not terrible, it's pyromancy. And she goes down to do her legs.
Can you do pyromancy?
I used to a long time ago, but
Wow.
not anymore. Oh. The potion, thank you.
That's amazing. But your own magic hurt you so?
Well, yeah, that's what pyromancy does to you. Just like lightning scorches you as well. Leaves your veins all coloured.
Then why did you stop if you're already so far?
Well, I stopped because I found a new calling. The calling to the daughter of Dawn, Suma.
I see.
And she's kind of gently tipping this sort of paste over her arms. Oh, would you mind, please? And she hands it to you and puts out her right arm.
But as I do the cream, I want to cast the spell to try and make it look like she has her normal hands again.
Alright, do a necromancy roll, please.
Just look at that paper. 17.
17?
Mm-hmm.
As you are touching her arm to put this paste on, you can see the brown flesh sort of start to shine just slightly with a dark blue. And then the skin starts to reappear and start from the elbows all the way down to her fingertips, and her fingernails start to reappear. Everything starts to reappear, and you can see tears start to sort of fall from her eyes and splash onto her robe. I've forgotten what they look like, and she sort of turns her arms around. So beautiful.
I'm so glad I could make you happy, so.
I really appreciate it. Do you mind me asking what's your name, miss?
I'm Sylvine.
Sylvine?
Nice to meet you.
My name's
And-
Anna.
I lightly shake her hand so she can see her hand shaking, she can
Yeah.
see her.
She shakes your hand and she holds it with the other one and she just smiles. Thank you. And she pulls her arm away from you.
I'm
And,
sorry it won't last long.
Yeah. She just starts rubbing the rest of the paste in. It's quite alright. It's kind of a reminder of the old times.
Hmm. Well,
You've
I
really
best
made
keep
my day.
going, though. I'm glad. If you know anything at all about the disappearances going on, please let me know.
The disappearances? You mean the children?
Yes.
No, I'm sorry, I don't really know much.
Hmm.
I haven't been here that long, you know.
Oh, could I ask you, does anyone here know Sumerian?
Sumerian?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, of course, I can read Sumerian.
Could you translate a spell for me?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I get it out and show her the concealing spell.
She didn't give you the tome, did she?
She did.
She did? Okay.
Yeah, she did.
Cool. Alright, so you pull out the tome and you very quickly find the page with that same drawing. And she flicks through it and kind of has to look a little bit, it's been a while, you know?
Hmm.
Oh dear. Oh. And she looks at you. You want to learn about necromancy?
Well, yes. Yeah, it's what I do.
Well, if I was still a member of the Artes Magicae, I would have to refuse, but you're lucky. I'm no longer with them. I'll
Oh,
happily teach you. And she smiles.
thank you so much.
There is a spell here. Well, there are two actually, but I'll only have time to have a look at one of them. One of them is
Oh.
called Oust, and the other one it says Shadowforge.
Oh.
Which one would you like me to translate?
Can you tell me what they are?
I could, but
Oh, I'm not
I
using
don't
my
really
voice.
have time.
I'm not using my character.
I'm doing that on purpose. You can choose from the name.
That's just silly. I guess. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I will tell you that Oust is an altar spell, so it's to do with a little bit of illusion, and Shadowforge is a summon spell.
Oh. Don't like either of them, so I'll say it's difficult. Can you say what Oust was again?
Oust is an alteration kind of spell. It's like illusions of
But
some
I already
kind.
did an illusion.
Yes, but this one is different.
Oh.
And then Shadowforge is a summon spell. And you can have time to decide. We can go over to Baldric if you want to think about it.
Okay.
Alright. So Baldric, you head on outside and Vandrel's leaning against the door. Or leaning against the wall, rather. Hello!
As I go over to him, I'm gonna slam my hammer into the ground right next to him, just to like shake him to the core.
Oh! Scary. Very?
Listen, Elvin. I'm not having another child die tonight. We're gonna solve this problem today.
Today? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And frankly, I have no more leads except from this hot woman you speak of. Are you sure you are confident this could be the cause?
To be honest, no. No. I'm not sure at all, but that's the only, inkling I have of what's been going on.
And what do we plan to do? We meet this lady, we ask her if she's one of these undead people. She's clearly gonna deny it.
Well, yeah, she probably will, but do you have any better ideas?
Well, is there anything that we can do to uncover? I mean, I haven't read much about the race, but is there anything we can do to uncover if she is one?
Don't suppose you can do any illusion magic?
I don't need illusion magic. I can make people disappear very quickly with this hammer.
Well, I get the joke, and I appreciate, actually, and he pulls out his notepad again and writes it down. That's a funny one. Anyway,
It wasn't a joke.
I know, but it's funny. Yeah, I've met a few people in my travels. I'm much older than I look. Still handsome though, and he winks at you. But
Don't do that.
I know that illusions can reveal other illusions, you know what I mean? So, if she is indeed one, and she is using something to hide her appearance, then, if you could do something like that, maybe you could use your hammer to scare her, I don't know. I don't know what does it. Maybe it would work.
We'll wait till Sylvine gets back. I saw her do some weird stuff to the body last night, and
Whoa! What?
you might know what's going on.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. The pile of gore on the ground became a bunch of flowers or something.
Oh, okay. I was thinking something much worse.
Worse.
Wait. Flower. Illusion. Illusion magic?
I don't know. Magic's magic.
Oh.
I don't know the difference.
Yeah, you strike me as a simple man.
You calling me simple?
No, it's a compliment. Simple in the sense that you're just a man who knows what he wants. Like me. Actually, no,
Sure.
I don't really know what I want. Do we know what we want? And he kind of looks like up to the sky pondering, and back to Sylvain. Have you decided?
Yeah, I'm incredibly disappointed, but I will choose Shadowforge.
Alrighty. As Anna nods and looks down at the spell, she starts reading it out to you. The Shadowforge, it's a sort of... Well, it's definitely necromancy. It's chronomancy. It's shadow magic. Lets you make weapons and armor of shadow. You can cloak yourself in shadows and make weapons.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't read all of it. It takes time.
Yeah, I see. I guess I'll just not use it, but thank you for teaching me.
That's alright, and if you need any more, I can... Actually, would you like me to hold on to it for you? I could definitely have a read of some more.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Sure. Would you like me to just read into this chronomancy stuff, or is there anything else you're interested in?
Well, necromancy as a whole, yes.
Alright then, maybe I can find a few other things.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. I'm glad we could be friends.
Thank you, it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Alright, I'll, thanks again for what you did.
No problem. Maybe if you feel it, I could do it again sometime.
That would be great. I'd love it. I'll see you later.
See you. And I leave.
Alright, you find your way outside again. You can see Vandrel and Baldric are sort of chatting. And Vandrel's looking up into the sky and he's got his hands up and he's kind of like talking to Baldric about something metaphysical. And then he turns, oh! She's back.
Have fun?
Yes, actually, it was very fun.
Did the medicine work on her?
I think the medicine only dims it. I don't think it's for healing.
Yeah.
She's,
Yeah.
Are you talking about Arna by any chance?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, thought so. Yeah, she's a pyromancer. Well,
Yes.
Was.
Yes.
So, where are we going next?
You're a hot woman, right?
Yep.
Oh, I'm not very interested in this lead. But if you guys can do the talking, we'll see how it goes.
Don't worry, Sylvain. I'll do the talking. Trust me.
Hang on, man. You said something about illusion magic or something. Is there anything that we can have Sylvain do whilst you're talking?
Yeah. Sylvain, are you a magician?
I suppose.
Right, I love magicians. Can you do like illusion stuff?
Absolutely. It's my favorite one to do.
Me too!
Oh. I do not like that we share that in common.
Oh, well, regardless, I heard that illusions can reveal other illusions. You know what I mean?
No, I haven't heard of that.
Well, it's kind of like when you grab a magnet, right? And if you try and push the same side against each other, it like pushes the other one back, right?
Yes.
Same kind of deal with illusion magic. If another illusion touches a separate illusion, the illusion is dispelled.
Oh, I've never heard that. That could come in handy.
Yeah, I heard it from a guy from Erosia once back home. But yeah, if Trina is indeed a Casadema, then she will turn into that creature. I've never seen one myself, but if she turns into something, then that's something, right? Huh?
Oh, okay. So we need to touch her with something, or get her to touch something?
Well, yeah, I suppose, but...
We can do that.
Alright then. What about you, Baldric? You coming with us?
Oh, I've got to make sure you guys don't fuck up. Come on then.
Awesome.
So rude.
Oh. Me?
No.
Lead the way.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
Don't
she's
pay
over at
attention to
the
her.
Fletcher. She's
Or you deign to talk now.
Oh, there is something going on here. Oh, you guys are angry at each other? Are you guys married?
Far from it.
Oh, well,
This child from the city clearly doesn't know what's what.
oh,
This rock from the mountain fell too hard on his head.
oh dear.
Hmm.
Oh, this is happening.
Now, this rock has seen a lot more than you have.
Clearly, you look very old.
I am. And you
It's
should
not a
respect your
compliment.
elders.
Oh,
I respect people who've earned respect.
Hmm.
hey, would you guys
Well.
like to hear a song? And he starts
No.
pulling
No.
up his... Oh, okay. And he puts it back on his back.
Walk. Lead the way.
All right then. Follow me. And we're gonna take a break.
Oh,
Boom.
Sweet.
Do you guys need a longer break today or a short one?
No.
I've been
Nah.
eating this whole time.
All right.
I've already eaten.
How about 10 minutes? We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Yep, sounds good.
Awesome. Right. Chat. See you guys soon. Woo. Alright, welcome back, everybody. So,
Hello.
yeah, Vandrel has led Baldric and you, Sylvain, to the exterior of the Fletcher. Sort of a weapons store, but also armor and other things might be of use. And you near the large building that is actually just directly across the road from the inn on the opposite side. And Vandrel walks up to the doors that are closed at this time, and he turns to the both of you. So, let me do the talking, alright?
Yes, of course. And I pull my cloak over my arms in front so that I'm hidden.
Okay. Smart thinking. Baldric.
Yeah.
Let me do the talking, alright?
And if anything goes wrong, the hammer will do the talking.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to kill the citizens?
It
Well-
depends. If this turns out to be what we think it is, we're gonna have to deal with it.
Well,
I
hey,
see.
hang on. Not all Cassidemas are bad, but if she's a bad one, by all means. But she could also just happen to be one, right?
Let's find out.
Oh, all right. Follow my lead. Right, and he pushes the door open into this beautiful wooden room. It's quite wide. There's a counter right near the entrance, but off to the left and the right there are just an innumerable number of tables with weapons clattered, just put down in a whole bunch on top. Swords, whips, esoteric weapons you don't even know. There's suits of armor, chainmail, leather, even full plate that has been brought in from Romania. They're on mannequins on either side of the little hallway as you enter. But standing at the counter is Trina herself. She is kind of not noticing that you're even there, sort of looking down at a little ledger, but then she looks up and smiles. You can see that she's just a little bit in her later years, like maybe early 40s. She still looks quite beautiful, but she's got these flicks of grey throughout, a head of red hair. In her younger years, she would have been a very great beauty, which you can now see there are sort of remnants of. She wears a very elegant teal dress, and it appears it has symbols over it that are not of Araloth. But she leans forward, closes the ledger, and smiles. Can I help you? And Vandrel steps forward from sort of behind you, Baldric, and then he takes off his hat. Trina! How are you? Ah, Vandrel. What do I owe the pleasure? Well, my friends here are shopping. You have friends? Well, yeah, I made some new ones at the tavern. Don't believe me? I'm friendly. Okay, this here, the big guy, his name is Baldric, and this beautiful woman here is Sylvain.
We're acquaintances, not friends.
Oh, ouch. And he kind
Nice
of puts
to
a
meet
hand
you.
to his heart. That really hurts.
Get on with it, Vandrel.
Alright. Well, my friends here, they are shopping for, well, Baldric, his hammer's really small, and so he wants a bigger one. And Sylvain here, I don't actually know what you want, but just perusing, window shopping. You know what I mean. And Trina kind of looks and raises an eyebrow. Right. Sir and ma'am, is there anything particular that you're looking for?
Do you accept sales here. Like, can I sell you something I have?
Sure. What do you have?
I wanna make an illusion of a necklace.
Okay. Like behind your, like with your hands
Because I've
behind you,
closed
kind
the
of thing.
cloak around me so that they couldn't see.
Okay. Roll a necromancy check.
Where is it? Where is it?
Alright, quick fail and pull out like a handful of poop.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
11.
3. Yeah. So as you go to do this, the light from the spell kind of illuminates the fur cloak a little bit, and the Trina kind of raises an eyebrow. Excuse me, you can't be casting magic in here. It's a bit rude.
Oh no, it's a magic item.
Oh. What kind of magic item? Might I see it?
Did I cast it or?
You can feel something, you know that you've completed the spell. Obviously, you can't really like feel it that well, but you got something in your hands.
Sure. Here.
All right, you
And
pull it back.
I drop whatever it is in your hand.
Right, you walk up and drop it, and it's the shape of a necklace. That's what you wanted to make, right? And like a necklace.
Yeah.
But it's made out of kind of like bark.
Ooh.
It's not really a metal. It's come out of almost like a wooden sort of thing, and you put it in your hands.
It's a hipster necklace.
Yes, but unfortunately it crumbles as you place it down in her hand, and she thanks.
It's a Churferite necklace.
Oh.
You don't like it? It's my culture.
I've rolled a persuasion check
Oh no.
with plus. You can don't forget your +2 to your rolls.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's pretty good.
9. That's pretty good. You know what? Sure. She kind of shakes it. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I don't know much about.
I'll take it back then if you don't like it.
Oh no.
I snatch it back. I snatch it back.
Yeah, it's kind of just crumbling as you snatch it. But Trina is not noticing that the parts that fall sort of disappear before they even hit the ground. Vandrel sort of steps forward as you kind of step back. Look, anyway, Trina, we were wanting to know if you knew anything about the disappearances that had been going on recently. And Trina looks around and her eyebrows furrow even more. Well, what do you mean? I don't know anything about what's been going on, Vandrel. I mean, we talked about this the other day. Yeah, I know, but my friends here, we're investigating the disappearances, aren't we, guys?
Secretly, as I already told you.
Secretly. Oh, oops. And he kind of points. And Trina just shakes her head. Something that you must know about Vandrel, Miss Sylvine, and Miss Baldric is that he cannot keep his mouth shut.
Did you say Miss Baldric?
Miss Sir Baldric and Miss Sylvine. Sorry, it's been a long day. He
Long day. It's not even lunch.
I got up. Well, I have been awake.
You get up in the night, do you? Are you nocturnal by any chance?
Don't interrupt me, please. I woke up and did not go back to sleep after what happened last night. It's been a difficult
Did you see
day.
what happened?
Yes, of course I saw what happened. Oh, well. I didn't see her exactly get all cut up to ribbons like that, but I saw something. Definitely, I saw something. And Vandrel looks at both of you, and then looks back. What did you see? Was it a monster? And Trina looks off into the distance, kind of shakes her head a little bit. No, it looked human, but it moved inhumanly. It was quite tall, scary looking, but I couldn't make out any features. Looked like a woman though. Had hair flowing through the wind. That's
Where'd
all
it
I
go?
saw.
What direction?
East. Well, west if you're facing the building here. The way you would have come in from the capital. Sorry, you were shopping here for something, right? Or are you actually just here on business? Yeah. To be honest, we were just here to ask questions. I'd lied. Oh well, I'm used to that, aren't I? Sir, ma'am, would you like anything else?
What do you sell?
Well, I'm a Fletcher by trade, but I sell all sorts of things.
Oh. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything here for me.
Alright then. You, sir?
You are married to the head huntsman here?
Yes, I'm married to Hova. Why do you ask?
I heard some interesting stories about some interactions between you two.
What do you mean?
Apparently he, publicly humiliated you or something?
Oh yes, but that was a misunderstanding. That was last year. Wait, how did you know about? And she looks at Vandrel. Hey, I was. Oh, oops. I was just. That's what happened, right? The last time I was here, I saw it, and that's what happened. That was not your story to tell, Vandrel. You barely write your own lyrics nowadays. Stealing other people's personal happenings. Ghastly. And she kind of folds her arms and looks away. Look, I'm sorry, alright? Look, they think that you're a monster. Oops. Ooh. Sorry. Spilled the beans. What? I'm a monster?
You can't spill beans that didn't exist, Vandrel.
Oh dear. What do you mean you think I'm a monster?
Who's she talking to?
He's just kind of looking in your general direction. Vandrel's looking away right now.
Vandrel thinks you're a monster.
He looks up. Yeah, I kind of had a theory that you're Casadema. You know, the stalkers in the night, the undead. What? Why would you think that? And Vandrel just kind of looks away again. No reason. Excuse me, why would you think I'm a monster? That's, well, one, rude, insulting to say the least. Do either of you know?
I do know, and trust me, you don't want to know.
Well, alright then. When it comes to Vandrel, I guess I would rather not know. Anyway, look, you're new in town, right?
Yes, here for the Harvest Festival.
I have something that, well, if you are indeed looking at these disappearances, I thought you might like it.
Oh.
And she turns away and opens a little cabinet and pulls out a map. And she unfurls it on the table, and it's a map. If you pull up the stream, you should be able to see this.
Oh, yay!
It is a map of Varlon.
Oh.
Oh, yay!
And you can now see the town with the southern or eastern exit at the bottom, and the north or eastern one at the top.
It's so cute, I love it.
Yeah, so you can see down the bottom right the large tavern and the large temple up in the top left.
Oh,
So where are we now then, roughly?
You're directly opposite the inn to that little house that's above the bigger one. That's the Fletcher shop.
Okay.
So we're inside the walls?
Yes, you're inside the walls. On the richer half of the town.
Oh. And are there windmills up the left there?
Yes, that's past Elvin's Grove, though.
Oh. And on the right is a cemetery?
Yes.
Oh.
But you guys did not see that when you were walking.
And what about on the far right? There are little, cranes? Oh, maybe they're not cranes.
Do you mean the bottom right, or the...
No, all along the right there are, these things standing up.
You could ask Trina.
I don't want to know what they are, I think.
Yeah, just give you, 2 minutes of lore. Crane lore.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want, I can ask her what it is.
No, I don't have that prepared. Just kidding. I do.
Oh wow, this map is amazing. So there's a cemetery up there.
Oh, yes.
Why is it outside the city walls?
Oh, superstitions and that sort of thing, but, well, I don't know exactly. I'm not from here, but...
Oh. Where are you
Where
from?
are you from?
Jinx,
Darmon.
no.
Darmon, the Free Province. West.
Oh.
Yes, I was a noble lady, actually, and, well, Hovar, he stole my heart,
Oh.
bastard, and brought
My
me up
apologies.
to live here in the winds of true winter. Fantastic. I
Suppose-
definitely live a happy life.
Oh?
And she turns and starts kind of, pushing things around. Anyway, is there anything else? Sorry.
So what was this map about? What did you want to show us?
Oh, right, the map. Well, I thought the map might be useful just for you to get your bearings, and if you can find out what happened and this helps in any way, then...
Well, it could help if you could tell me where the houses of the children were, like the ones who've already been attacked.
Of course. And she starts circling them in a little black ink quill. With a black ink quill. And as she's circling them, you all start to notice, as well as she, that they're only on the right side of town. In the
Oh.
poor area. Oh my. Oh, I didn't even think.
Oh no. Do you know if they're boys or girls?
Girls, always girls.
Oh wow. That's terrible.
Where can we find Captain Ulfric during the daytime?
Via Ulfric, daytime you'll be patrolling the walls. I'm not exactly sure where he's stationed, but you could just go look for him. Ask one of the guards.
And in a different pen, could you perhaps circle the houses that have girls in that area? That still have girls there?
I would, but and she circles one and two at most. I don't really know.
It's just they could be targets.
Oh yes, that's true, I suppose.
Well, thank you very much. May we take this map?
Oh yes, of course. And she rolls it back up and hands it over to you. Yes, please take it. It's free on the house.
Thank you.
I see that you're both armed. Do you need any supplies? Whetstone, perhaps? Armor kit?
Yes. I need to sharpen my hammer.
All right.
No,
then.
I can make armor out of shadows now, so...
Oh, you're a sorceress?
Oh, it was a joke!
Oh.
Who could make them out of shadows?
Well,
You know, with these antlers, people will believe anything about me.
Vandrel, kind of looks at you. Can you
Can I... what?
make shadow magic?
I can honestly say I have never in my life made shadow magic.
Okay. Be kind of cool.
Not that I would tell a blabbermouth.
Fair point. Look, Trina, really appreciate it. Thanks for the map. Don't know why you gave them free stuff. You never give me free stuff. And Trina shakes her head, and her anger, her face becomes anger, sour expression. Get out, please. I've seen enough of you I've seen enough of you for this year. Come back next year. Will do. Alright, see you later, Trina. And he turns and heads outside.
I leave too.
When we get outside,
Thank you.
I'm gonna smack Vandro on the back of the head. Not like a hard tap, but just like a little slight tap.
Oh, gee! Watch where you're
What's
throwing
wrong
those
with you?
sausage boulders! What? What's wrong with me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just can't help myself.
You said you were 100% sure that that woman was one of these undead creatures.
Well, did I say 100? Because 100 is a
It
pretty
sure
big
sounded
number.
like it.
Oh no, I was meaning like 39%.
Well, she touched an illusion and she didn't change, so
True. Great work, by the way.
thank you.
Well, do you guys want to go investigate these families then that have been attacked?
No. No, I don't.
I was.
You're more than welcome to join me.
Perhaps we could tell somebody, such as the captain, about it and have guards positioned at the houses of families who still have girls?
Do you think the Jarl will station his men at poor houses, station his men away from the walls where monsters, well, they believe monsters are attacking to protect the poor? I don't think that's how that works.
Well, once the monster's done with the poor children, who will be left? They will turn to the rich children. It's in his best interest.
You're more than welcome to do that. I'm gonna go see who was stationed on the west gate last night to see if they saw this woman figure that Trina says she saw.
Well, if we're going to do separate things, then I might as well go look for that. What was it? Worm's crown.
Look,
It is for your book, not mine.
sorry, just wanted to say, if you guys are really gonna look for the worm crown,
No.
might I, well, you might be interested, Baldric. There's actually something, can I just show you something?
Sure.
Depends.
Alright, come here. And he leads you across the street. And you can see that he's leading you off to the left-hand side of the tavern, and this is something that you wouldn't have seen Sylvain or Baldric, as there were too many people, but just waits for a few people to move out of the way. But you can see a big board that's covered with all these post-it kind of pieces of parchment that have kind of frozen in the cold as the snow's falling. And he points at one and... Ah! Here! Let me just have a look. And he kind of tries to pull it off the board, but then it doesn't come off. And then he starts reading it. My Alden's kind of rusty. Sylvain, you read Alden, right?
Yes.
Could you mind coming over here and reading this for me, please?
You can't read it.
No, my Alden's terrible.
Then why are you bringing us over here? Get out of the way.
No, you
And I
you
try
have
to
a look.
read it.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, as you're looking at this piece of parchment, you can see that it is in fact a bounty. A bounty on a group of bandits that have nestled, well, not nestled, they've made their
Bandits.
camp in an abandoned villa that's northwest of Varlon. And there is a bounty on their heads for 80 silver. And Vandrel turns to you. So you see this here, the abandoned villa, right?
Yes.
I believe this is near where the Worm Crown is.
Yes, well, Elvine did say that there were bandits about.
Did she?
Yes, she had to get past them before.
That makes it even more clear then. Baldric, you look like you're a talented fighter. How about we go and wipe out these bandits along the way, make some extra silver, go get the Worm Crown, bring it back to Elvine, bada boom.
You're forgetting one point. This has absolutely nothing to do with the children missing, and all about her paying for a book. I will deal with the bandits afterwards if need be. But the children come first.
But, silver.
I don't need silver.
Ah, but you do. Because if it is indeed a monster, you will need all sorts of things to deal with that monster. And, well, how much silver have you got on you, huh?
Well, we need to figure out what it is first.
Yes,
Well-
and what better than to scope out the area around?
Yeah, true. Get a lay of the land. Look, to be honest, I'm just gonna be real clear with you guys. I only have about 100 silver to my name.
A lady doesn't discuss money like that.
Oh, well, how about you, Baldric? Are you
Money is no importance anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess if we don't need any coin, then we don't need to worry about it.
Well, I'll be going there anyway. So, if I get
need
attacked
to
by
make
bandits, I guess that's what happens.
I want to check to see if it's a monster first or if it's human.
That's fair. I agree with that, but well, I don't want to waste all my money on monster supplies.
Who said you're doing anything? What are you supposed to do with that guitar of yours? That weird instrument? You think you get us, what, smack it around the monster's head? I don't expect anything from you.
You'd be surprised what I can do.
Well, you can come with me, make my way to get to the bandits and the worm.
Oh no, I'm not going up there unless he comes with us.
Oh.
Sorry, I trust that you can handle yourself, but he's really big and scary. He's got a massive hammer. You know what those bandits do, right?
No.
Well, they'll sit up there through all of true winter and only come out before the harvest festival to friggin' prey on all the people, the travelers that come through.
Oh. Yes, that happened to us back on the road.
Oh, really?
Yes, we were attacked by 3 of them, I believe.
Did you
Four.
kill
You were
them?
attacked.
Oh, yes, I handled it.
Oh.
I'm sure you did.
Yes, but Baldric, we gave him a lift because he had been along the same road.
Oh, right.
Hmm.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
And we're burning daylight talking here. I'm gonna go find out which guard was on the west gate. If that happens to point us towards the mansion, so be it.
I'm going to go for the worm's crown.
Well, if there really is a monster about, do you think it's good that we're splitting up?
Well, we were never together in the first place.
No, I mean like the team, the investigators.
Oh.
I'm investigating.
Well, he's helping me investigate, yes.
Oh,
You're forgetting that the Jarl asked for my help.
Okay,
Not
how about...
here for the captain.
I see what's happening.
Oh, yes, I see that you love Jarls, that you think that that's more important than God's work, is it? Because I heard you
I'm here for the
complaining about
mistress.
the Jarl earlier. So which is it? Do you lick his boots or not?
Oh.
What I'm saying is if we're going after the hierarchy, the Jarl comes after, or comes before, rather, the captain.
But does it come before God? Because you were complaining
No.
about the Jarl earlier.
That's why I originally took this job, because the head priestess asked me to.
Ah, so you were blaspheming when you said the highest order that gave you the orders was the Jarl.
No.
Blasphemer.
The highest order compared to yours.
Oh, I guess you just don't
Oh,
love
my
Star
Okay.
as much.
Okay,
Good
I'm gonna
child.
butt in. And he pushes in front of the both of you.
I'm just going to leave and head over to
Wait.
one
Baldric.
of the guards.
Baldric, wait. Sylvain, let's make a deal. Let's go talk to the guard, and then we should go have a word with the bandits. Because what if they know something? What if it's just them? What if they got a monster? What if one of them is a monster? Get free silver out of it. Get to expel some of that anger that both of you have for each other. I can sense it. I can feel it. Get that out. Get the worm crown. Come back. How's that sound?
As long as I get the worm crown, I'm happy.
Yep, and Baldric will go talk to the guard, can find out. Hey, they might even know something about the bandits. Maybe they've been... What if the bandits have been, like, bribing them to get through the city or something, huh? The town. Don't know.
All I'm concerned about is what the guard says.
Okay, well,
Whatever he says, then
Oh.
sure. But I'm talking to him first.
alright. Sylvain, should we go? We'll go talk to the guard first, then go to the
How
villa?
about only if you play us some music, Vandrel?
No music.
I could sing. That's...
Yes,
Not
that's
music,
a good
that's
compromise.
just-
No.
Singing. Good
No singing.
compromise.
Why not? What if it calms you? You've never heard me, right?
I want to hear it. Let's hear it.
I will break every teeth in your mouth if
Wouldn't
you
it-
start singing.
Wouldn't it be tooth? I thought teeth is plural.
Too true, Vandrel.
Either way, do you want to find out?
No, I don't. Let's go to the guard.
I'm not going to the guard.
Oh,
Let.
I'm going to the captain.
the captain. Well,
Well, I'm going to a guard to ask where the captain is, so that we can find out who was on guard last night. Because I don't know who was on guard last night.
true.
You're going to the guard to ask where the captain is to ask who was on guard.
Yeah, because I asked where the captain was, and she said he's just on patrol. So we're just going to ask the guard to find out where he is, so then we can ask him.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to find the captain, so that's great.
See, we're already making team decisions. All right. Nearby guard. All right. How about that one? He points across the street. And you can see a guard is walking very hurriedly across the road, heading kind of towards the temple direction.
Oi! Guard!
Then he stops and turns and looks at you, and he's wearing thick iron furred armor, and he's got a little cap on top of his head, and he's holding a spear, and he's got a shield on his arm. G'day.
You happen to know where Captain is patrolling today?
Valyolfric? I'm not supposed to say.
We're trying to help out with this monster incident, and would like to know where the captain is, please.
Roll a persuasion check. Right, sorry, charisma.
But I'm trying to persuade him to tell me where.
That's to
Where the
persuade
captain
them to
is.
believe something. Charisma's to get them to do something like reveal information.
Damn. Okay, I'd like you to reveal where the captain is. Okay, 14.
Alright, well, you didn't hear it from me, but the captain, he's been seeing to the families of you know, the people who've had their kids killed or kidnapped.
Oh, that shouldn't be a secret.
Well, trying to keep things on a bit of a secret, you know. We don't want many people knowing what's going on.
Why? Then they could be prepared.
Yeah, It's better to tell people so they can defend themselves. Look, I don't make the decisions, alright? I'm just a guard here.
Oh, I know, I'm sorry.
Alright, do you need anything else from me? Can I go, please?
Sure. Thank you for your help.
Jeez. And he turns and starts heading further along.
Yeah. Do you still have that map? Which one should she circle?
Sylvain, you got the map, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Looks like she circled... Well, they're all on the right-hand side of town. There's one... Just through there, kinda? So there's like an alleyway that he points to. Goes kind of a zigzag alleyway down to about 4 houses deep into the poor district.
Guess we'll start there.
The problem is, we don't know all the places that, have lost someone, so he could be at any one of them.
So we might as well just start.
Well, didn't you say we shouldn't waste daylight? What if we're running around all day? What if he comes back?
That's not wasting daylight. Wasting daylight is standing there talking about nothing. At least we're doing something.
Well, alright then, but if he's not at this one, I think we should go get the worm crown for Elvine.
That would be nice.
Because I have an idea, alright? And as you guys start
You have a lot of ideas.
as you guys start walking down towards that house circled, he turns to you guys. So I was thinking, alright? What if we didn't give Alvine the worm crown? Because she's already given you the book, right?
But I made an accord.
Yeah, but she didn't give me what I wanted, so...
I don't care what you wanted from her.
Well...
Did you pay for it?
I always pay for it.
Then why wouldn't I pay for my book?
Well, I guess that's a fair point, but the worm crown could be used for other things. She said it's super valuable, right? That's what
Then
she
I'll
said
get
to me.
more than one.
Yeah. Hang on. You paid for something and she didn't give you it?
No, I mean the last time I got it.
The last time you paid, you didn't get anything.
No, I didn't get anything this time, but I didn't pay her.
Well, there you go.
It should be about here. And you guys near another small shack. It's very downtrodden. You're entering now the front line of houses on the street of Varlon look very nice, but as you go further in, they just get worse. This place is barely holding itself together. It's actually like slightly caved in at the roof. The chimney, the bricks that make up the chimney have started to fall and like push the roof down and weigh it down a lot. But as you approach, you can hear voices inside. Raised voices.
Is one of those voices the captain?
Roll an awareness check.
Awareness. 17.
Yep, you can hear a very thick, burly accent from within. It does sound a lot like Ulfric.
I guess we should just have a listen. If they're talking loudly.
Alright.
See what they're talking about.
You get closer to the door and have to lean in very close to hear. The three of you. What do you think they're talking about? And as you listen a little longer, you can hear Ulfric from within. Look, I know you don't want it, but we need to have guards stationed down all of these doors. And if it was me, I'd have a guard outside everyone's door. You can't defend yourself, you can't. And you hear another voice pipe up, and it's the voice of a man. We will defend ourselves, Ulfric. We've done that for many years. And we'll do it now. Then you hear Ulfric again. Yes, but it's not working. and you hear a chair grate along the ground, and then you hear what appears to be fists striking metal or skin. House
I
shakes.
open the door at that point.
Right, you pull open the door. You can see Ulfric is just having a brawl with another big man who looks equally as big and wide as Ulfric does. A little younger, bald, with a big moustache, and they're punching each other. You leave my family alone, I'll defend myself. You can't do that. The guards, I need you to just let us defend the town. And the big guy, he pushes his chest out and stands up. And you can see that he's topless, but he's got like a big thick fur that goes like a satchel around his shoulder and down to the other hip. And he pushes himself up. He is. And he pushes... No, he's not actually, no. He pushes out his chest. I am Beltham, son of Barakin, and I will defend myself, my own honor, and my family. And he then turns and notices you all there. And who the heck are you? And Ulfric turns. Please, just wait outside. Go!
Little nod, and then close the door, I guess.
Alright.
Well, that was productive.
Door closes. You hear some more punches and friggin' the house shakes again, and then...
That's certainly not how we do that in Araloth, but I guess if it works.
Alright. The door opens, and Ulfric walks out, and he's got a purple bruise around his eye, the eye that doesn't have a scar over it. And he spits out some blood onto the snow. Ugh. I hate living here. Alright. Baldric, Sylvian. Oh dear. Vanderhill. I see you've joined the group. Yeah? And... what's going on? Why are you fighting that guy?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Your business is your business. Leave it alone, Vangelow. I was curious as to who the guard was that was stationed last night at the West Gate.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
I'm interested in saving children.
I'm sure you are.
Alright, you three, walk with me. And he just doesn't even stop, he just leaves there and starts heading out towards the street. The guard who was stationed out on the gate, that was me.
Okay.
I was
Did you
supposed
happen
to be
to
keeping
see?
watch.
Did you see a female humanoid figure leaving through the West Gate last night?
And he stops in his tracks and turns to you. And he walks right up to you and just looks gently, looks, slightly up at you. I didn't see nothing. I wish I did. I wish I had. But I didn't see anything. And I don't know if that's because I'm just an old bugger, or because, well, it moved too quickly for anyone to see. But I didn't see anything. And who told you that there was even anything?
Trina, I believe her name was.
Trina? And Vandrel pipes up, yep, we just went and saw her in the shop. She said she saw a kind of tall figure, right? And it would look like a woman, she had long flowing hair, right? And a bit monstrous. Did she say anything else? I can't remember.
No,
That
but
was it.
I was going to ask, are werewolves a thing in this area?
And Vandrel kind of looks around like, what? And Ulfric kind of pipes up. You mean the curse of the wolf?
Well, it's just if nobody came in and out of the area, then perhaps someone turned into a beast and turned back?
If that's true, then that would make things a lot more difficult than they already are. And I doubt we'd even find the whatever this monster is before the Harvest Festival.
It's just, it seems
I'm
that
not sure about that.
What do you mean?
you must have noticed, though, that it's the poor children that go missing.
Well, actually, I hadn't thought that.
Okay.
Oh, but you're out here visiting the families.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I don't see the town in terms of poor and rich, do I? I suppose you mean the road,
Yes,
right?
but beasts wouldn't see it from poor and rich either. So why is it only poor?
Well, another point is that the rich side, well, I suppose the other side, if you want to call it that instead of rich, it's closer to the
greener
mountains,
Closer to the mountains.
where monsters are, where all the beasts are.
So they would have to travel further to get to the poor area.
Exactly. So I think you might be right, actually, about someone becoming a beast, but then, can you trust anyone? I do have a sort of, something. If it's been kidnapping and killing for weeks, then that means anyone who's here for the Harvest Festival is innocent. Because they wouldn't have been here for that long. Right? Has to be someone who lives
That's
here.
a good point.
Yeah, that's a good point, but that doesn't really narrow it down, does it? Well, I suppose it does, to an extent, but it doesn't really shed any more light as to who it is.
Before all of this, were there any children who died of other causes?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh. Da-da-da, um,
8. Yeah, he kind of shakes his head. None that I remember.
Have the bandits been causing you any trouble?
Well, yeah, that caused us trouble all around this month.
Have they ever taken children?
No, they never take anyone, they just kill them. If they don't pay.
Oh, if they don't pay.
Well, yeah. You get stitched up on the road, it's the toll, they say. Pay the toll or pay in crimson.
And who couldn't pay? Wouldn't it be the poor?
Well, yeah, but I think I would know if bandits were coming into the town.
Yes, well, we haven't seen them come into the town, so...
Look, the walls of Varlon are very secure. We don't have anyone coming in that we don't let in, is what I'm trying to say.
So the killer is in here.
Must be. Or at least they come in innocently, in a non-threatening way.
Is there anyone who leaves and comes back? Like, often?
Often, outside the Harvest Festival? Carriage drivers, that kind of thing. Alvin, the alchemist, she comes in now and again. Hunters, all of the hunters from the Hunters Guild, Headsman Hovar's men. Trina, who you just saw, she likes going out and foraging for berries and things like that. The men who work in the fields, off east, they leave the walls too.
Too many to narrow down.
Aye, too many.
What about the huntsmen? What if they went out for a hunt to go kill some monsters and one of them happened to get scratched or bit?
That is an excellent theory. Perhaps you could talk to Headsman Hovar about that. Or I can for you if you don't want to. I'm pretty good friends with them, actually.
Hey, if you're closer to him, it probably makes more sense for you then.
Alright,
But-
well, I'll go and do that then. I'm about
I would
done.
assume.
We were going to go fight the bandits.
Oh, really? You're gonna go sort that nonsense out, are you?
Yeah, I thought help the town out before the festival. Make sure that there's nothing else that the town's worried about.
Well, if you really do go and do that, that would be very, very much so appreciated. But do be careful. I do value having other people that can help with our current problem still alive.
Oh, yes, yes.
Can you handle such a thing?
Well, yes, I intend to come back alive.
Well, I don't doubt that. I suppose you too, Vandrel. And Vandrel's like gone.
Oh.
He's starting to walk away towards the road. Oh.
The road?
Yeah. So when Ulfric stopped you, Baldric, to like push you, like look up at you, and you guys stopped, but Vandrel's walked back to the main road. Seemingly left the conversation for now.
Ah.
He's a coward.
Well, let us know what you get back from the Hunter Guild.
I will, actually. If you find yourself in the tavern later, we can talk about it. How's that sound?
I'll be there.
Alright, well, good luck and come back in one piece, I suppose.
Thank you.
Alright, and he turns and walks on off where Vandrel left to.
Shall we be off?
You want this bard following us or not?
I don't mind. His music might scare off, like, unwanted critters.
It could be a good distraction as well. Good bait.
We can definitely, well, I can definitely run faster than him.
Alright.
Yay!
Since we don't have anything to do until later on.
Great, great, awesome. Okay, Vandrel! Vandrel, we're going!
What?
You're coming too, right?
Where? The bandits?
Yeah, you said you would come.
I didn't actually think we were gonna go.
Yeah. Let's go over to him and just grab the back of his collar and just start dragging him.
Hey! Okay, I'll calm then, alright. It's just... I think I know one of the bandits.
I think you know everybody.
Yeah, I do. But it's a suspicion I've had for a while, alright? Come over here, and he beckons you to...
Let me guess, he's a Casadina.
No. This one is for the real, alright? And he kind of leans into the corner of a house and beckons you to come closer. Alright, so I know
Probably
this...
one of those fish people.
No. So I know this guy, right? His name's Owen. He's a carriage driver from Elmshide, alright? And he's been coming here for many years, okay? Many years. Brings people through to the Harvest Festival all the time. But he always gets stitched up by bandits. Okay? You know what I'm getting at?
No.
He's the one who brought us here.
Wait, what? Really? What do you mean?
Do you think he's on the take?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yes, well, they didn't seem like they were going to harm him. That's why I didn't get out of the carriage for a while.
Well, there we go. My theory has been proven correct. You see, I caught him once. He was talking to this big fellow with an axe, right, one day, outside the city walls. And, I mean, he looked like a bandit to me. But I was just dancing through the glade on my way back from Alvin's after getting my elixirs. And, well, I overheard them, didn't I? This was last year. And they were saying how they were wanting to look into getting more noble men brought over to Varlon. You know, as the Harvest Festival gets popular, more people want to come through. And, well, you're just confirming my theory even more, right?
Yes, I suppose so. That little sneak.
Do you know if he's holed up at the tavern?
Well, what would you want us to do about it?
I assume he's probably left already.
Well, maybe, but he might be waiting around to try and take you back and swindle more money off you, Sylvain.
He didn't get any the first time. I don't think he would try it.
Well, I don't know then.
We could see if his horse is still at the stable.
Yeah, that's a good one. The stable's just over there. Should we go have a look?
Yeah, might as well.
Alright. Okay, and the three of you walk over to the stables, and you can see, without even having to go close, the carriage is still there.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Okay, that's what you came in?
Yeah. Terrible thing.
Yeah, barely held together. Almost like it was stolen, huh?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, doubt he owns it.
Oh. So
All right.
so you think he's one of the bandits, not just on the take?
No, I don't think he's a bandit, but I think he is on the take, yeah. But just
Oh.
follow me. And Vandrel walks into the tavern, walks up to the counter. Esther! And Esther waddles on over to the counter. Oh, Vandrel, what can I do for you? And she kind of blushes a little bit, and Vandrel leans in and winks at her. You know Owen? Oh yeah, I know Owen. What's the matter? What room's he staying in? Oh, I can't tell you that, Vandal. I give all my clients confidentiality. How about you tell me? And Vandal's gonna try persuade.
Roll persuasion.
Yeah, charisma, sorry. So he can do a roll.
Not gonna seduce her.
Okay, we'll make it a seduction roll then, yeah? You ready for this?
Oh, he tips his hat.
Alright, he leans in and winks at her again and takes off his hat and holds it to his chest. Come on, for me. And she blushes more. Alright then, well, he's in room number 5. Down there. And she points over to the rooms that are on the first floor, next to the fireplace and the stage. But, well, I don't know if he's here right now. He might be out. He heads out during the day, you know, during the Harvest Festival. I don't know what he does, but anyway. Alright, thanks, Esther. And he puts his hat back on and turns to you guys and puts up his arms. Alright, got a room. Should we bust in there and beat him up?
I think we should knock first.
Alright. And Vandrel starts walking over towards the door, like towards the where those rooms are, and a woman stops him. Oh! And it's the woman from last night that he was on stage with. Vandrel, where were you? Oh, I've been hanging out with my friends. They're investigating the disappearances. And the woman shakes her head. Well, we've got a performance tonight, and I was hoping to talk to you about it. In private, perhaps? Oh, yeah, of course. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna go talk to her. My
I
friend.
go knock on Owen's door.
Alright. And Vandrel and the
You
woman
believe this
walk
guy?
away. Sorry, can you say that one more time?
You believe this guy?
It's rhetorical way. It's a rhetorical question?
No, I'm asking. Like, do you
Oh.
believe him?
Oh, okay. I know, right? Knock, knock, knock.
And then the door, after about 20 seconds, opens, and yeah, Owen's standing there, bald, got a little bit of a peppered grey beard. His beard's just grown a little bit longer over this, even just this one day. And he looks up at you and smiles with his yellow teeth. Ah, nice to see you. What was your name again?
It's Sylvine.
Ah, Lady Sylvine. Right, and it's so good to see you again, sir. Looks up at you, Baldric. What can I do for you? Oh, sorry, have I done something wrong?
No.
You knocked on my door. Are you wanting to organise passage back to Elmshide, perchance?
Yes, yes, in advance.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Well,
fucking in there.
it'll be the same as last time, 40 silver.
Oh.
Is that alright?
Yes, but is it possible to go to other places?
Well, yeah, of course, I can take you anywhere along the way. I do have to go back that way, of course, where I live. But,
Do you have any defense against possible bandit attacks?
defense? What do you mean?
Well, last time there were bandits in the road. What would you do this time?
Well, there's not much you can do with bandits.
So you're saying I'm not guaranteed safe passage with you?
Oh, it is safe passage, unless something happens. And he smiles even broader.
Hilarious. So funny. I'll be sure to put that in the review of your services.
Look, miss, I'm just a man trying to make his way in Ariloth. Simple man. If you don't want to go in my carriage, you don't have to.
Can I talk like normally for a second? I forgot what we're supposed to ask him.
Vandrel has a suspicion that he is working with the bandits.
But what am I supposed to do about that?
I don't know.
That's why I asked if you believed him. Because I certainly don't.
Oh, believe Vendrell about the bandit thing.
Yeah, that Owen being a bandit.
I thought you meant can you believe him like bailing on us again?
No.
Oh, okay. So, well, then I will not book in advance, but,
Alright, I'm done! And Vandrel just appears behind you, smashes the back of you both on the back. Alright! You! Suspicious! And he points at Owen. What? I didn't do anything! Yeah, you did. I saw you! You were talking to the bandit. Last year, saw you. This year, very suspicious. And Owen looks at the two of you. And then bolts for it. Tries to smash through where Owen is, off to the right, to try and make a run for the door. Either of you can just grab him if you want.
Who? The coach guy?
Yep, he's just made a run for it.
Oh yeah, I'll grab him.
Alright. Just grab him very easily. He's fat, he's slow. You grab him, and he's just trying to run, but he realizes he's just literally just running in spot. Let me go!
Why are you running?
No reason?
Then stop.
We just want to hire you.
I told you, suspicious. I'm not suspicious,
No.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, exactly. We were hoping that you could give us a ride somewhere.
Sure. Where would you like to go?
Yeah. Yeah, we're wanting to head up to the mansion. I believe it's northwest of here.
Roll a human perception check. Critical! Nice.
The
Oh!
You understand
Nice.
humans so well.
27. Holy crap. Yeah.
You
You
become
see...
I've dealt enough with bandits.
Yeah, you see his pupils dilate, and he looks at you, and sweat you can see is starting to form on his bald forehead. And you can see his lip twitch. The muscles in his jaw snap a little. And he's trying to form sentences, and he looks darting around the room looking for a weapon, looking for an exit, and you notice all of these things in that split second. What? Why would you want to go to the abandoned villa?
Is that a problem?
No, it's not a problem at all. I can take you there. When would you need to be going? Tomorrow? Tomorrow morning?
No, we might as well go right now.
Oh,
You seem to be free. Yeah, let's go.
that.
Oh, wonderful! Let's go.
Well, it's very short notice. That will be about 100 silver. I'm sorry.
Just gonna pull him, like, as I'm holding him, just gonna drag him out of the tavern to his carriage.
All right.
We could pay after, surely.
I don't see why not. And Vandrell's like following behind, and he's like smiling. I knew it.
So, the place we're going to, is that where the Worm's Crown is, the bandits are?
Yeah, so you can see when Vandrell was like looking at the map, there is the abandoned villa that he's talking about, and then just beyond that is where the cave is.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. When we get into the carriage, or over to the carriage, I would like to, if possible, grab some of my rope and sort of handcuff him, like
Okay.
use it to cuff his hands and his feet together. And then I'm just going to sit him up on the top where he was sitting before, but this time I'm going to be driving.
All right. So you hop up on the carriage, and as you guys are getting set up, it's not long before the door to the stable, the house beside the stables, attached to the stables, opens, and the familiar, what's his name? I forgot his name.
Stableman.
Yeah, the stableman. Why am I remembering his name? Halor. I think it was Halor. Yeah, okay, Halor. That was his name. He walks out. Oh! What's going on here?
Official business. Move aside.
And he puffs out his chest and comes a bit closer. I see you got Owen tied up there. Why is that?
None of your concern.
He pulls out his redwood pipe and lights it, puts it in his mouth, and blows smoke out towards you. Well, alright then. And he turns and leaves. And he slams the door shut. And Owen just shakes his head. You bastard.
Lovely friends you've got.
I'm gonna get in the carriage.
Alright. Okay, you hop in the carriage. Vandrell joins you momentarily. A little bit after that, he hops in the little carriage and sits opposite you. Well, it's been a while since I've been in one of these.
Oh?
Yeah, so there was this noble lady, and she was beautiful but really stupid, and she believed that I was the Prince of Erosia.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, and well, there was a party, a big ball that was being, and we're gonna swap over to Baldric.
Me.
Yeah, and do you just take off? What do you do? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So get all the horses ready and prepared, and then I'll head on out. I guess we'll head out this south gate and then loop round to the left, going towards the west exit, and then heading up.
All right. Can you please do a riding check for me, please? Riding
I
/
certainly
taming.
can. That is a 20.
20! Nice, yeah, no problem. So you're just expertly pulling on these reins, hitting on them, turning the carriage at the perfect moment, as if you've, trained with horses your entire life. But yeah, you guys... You have? Oh, okay. The horse whisperer, Baldric.
He like rides literal boulders down the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, back in the Vulcan Mountains, we ride boulders. The carriage arches and turns up towards the sort of flat, grassy, snowy plateau that stretches out into the distance towards the abandoned villa. And you can see off to the left there are these huge trees that stretch out towards the misty Welford Mountains. And yeah, within about 30 minutes to an hour, you reach a road that cuts off your path and heads upwards, further up towards the mountains, towards the villa. And by this time, Sylvain, Vandrel has regaled you with numerous terrible stories. Do you want to slap him or what?
No, she's used to that from being part of the aristocracy.
Yeah. And Baldric, I assume you take the road up to the villa?
Yeah. I want to head straight up to the, just right outside the front.
All right. As you pull up to the villa, Owen pipes up now. He's been very quiet, and as you approach the abandoned villa, he sort of looks around for a bit. Sort of, what's the word? Tentative at first, sort of worried about what to do next. But then, after about a minute or so of looking around, he calms down a lot when you two notice that there's no one here. This villa is burnt to the ground, razed a long time ago. But there's no one here. Even as you pull the carriage right up to the front and stop. Nothing.
Awesome.
And
Okay.
Owen turns to look at the both of you. Well, to look at you, sorry, in the front of the carriage. Didn't I say? There's no one here?
I'd like to
That's what I said.
pick him up, like fling him over my shoulder and jump down. And then it is a 20-meter rope, so I would like to use, but sort of untie it enough to loop one bit around his throat and the other part around his like waist area, like by his hip, and then tie one end to one horse. Is it two horses or just one horse?
Just one horse. Just one horse.
Just one horse. Okay, then I'll just tie it around his neck and then tie it around the horse.
Sorry, tie it around his neck and tie it around the horse.
Yep.
Okay.
And then let the horse go so it's no longer attached to the carriage. So if any commotion happens, the horse is probably going to get spooked and run off. and it's just gonna drag him along.
I get out of the carriage.
Yep, Vandrel follows after you.
What are you doing?
Precautions.
Oh, well, it would be nice to have a horse on the way back.
Yeah,
Not too far.
I ain't walking back. Hour on horseback is like a long way.
Without a horse, an hour on a horseback is even longer.
How about you start looking for these bandits first?
Oh yes, and I'm going to look for the I always forget. Worm's crown.
The worm's crown, that's what she's after. And
Yes.
Owen looks up. Ugh. And he seems to have kind of exclaimed at the utterance of that word.
Owen, do you know anything about Worm's crown?
That's me laughing, not him. Maniacal laughter. But he kind of turns and looks away. I don't know nothing.
I don't know nothing, so you do know something.
Oh no. Look. I just do what they tell me, alright? No, I've already said enough. And he shuts up. No, you
When-
talk. And Vandal takes off his sitar and starts jamming it into Owen's feet. Talk! Talk, you bastard!
What's a sitar?
His instrument.
Oh.
No, I don't have anything to say to you, filthy half-breed. The
Well,
both of you.
that's rude. How do you know what my breed is?
And he turns and then smiles at you again. But this time it's a different smile. It's not just like a fake kind smile, it's like an evil smile. Gross. And he looks at you. Ah, you noble borns. You're so naive.
Well, that's rude. At least I have clean teeth.
Don't need clean teeth when you got silver. And you pay a fair amount, and you're gonna pay when my friends find out that you've come here, all of you, a bard, a rich bard by the looks of it. And that axe, that axe must be a fair amount of silver, mate. I saw how you dealt with those 3 of us, but you ain't gonna be able to deal with all of us.
Oh, so we are in the right place. Thank you, Owen.
No, I didn't say that,
Blabbermouth.
did I? No, I didn't say that. Yeah, you said enough. And Vandrel kicks the back of the horse. The horse kicks up and kicks the back of the carriage. Doesn't run away, just kicks the back of the carriage, and Owen lurches forward slightly, and the rope pulls on his neck, and he goes, ugh, and it just chokes him a little bit. But otherwise, the horse just moves forward a few meters and then stops again. Starts eating some snowy grass.
I feel bad for the horse.
Sorry, just knee-jerk reaction. You don't?
So let's look around.
Yeah, sure. I'll stay with Baldric, and Vandrel just stands over by you.
Is there a building that I could look inside?
You guys are standing in front of the villa, but it is no higher than 20 centimeters off the ground anymore. The rest of it is completely gone. It has been burnt to the ground, so you can walk through the foundations, but there's nothing there. It's raised to the ground, burnt down
Could
a
I
long time
look
ago.
through the ashes for things that
There-
may have survived?
There aren't even ashes.
Oh.
The ashes have been long blown away. The only thing that's there is a thin layer of snow.
Oh. Well,
Okay. Just looking around and clearly seeing that there's nothing here, I would just like to go over to Owen and just pick him up Same fashion, just by the collar, right up into my face, and I would just want to yell, just like intimidate him, and just do like a Batman, "Where is she?" type situation, like where are the bandits?
Where's the worm crown? No. Roll an intimidation check.
Oh no, crit fail.
Oh, crit fail. Oh.
Dun, dun,
Okay, not too
dun.
bad.
Crit fail
13.
13.
Yeah, as you pull him up, he spits in your face.
Let them hear your cries then. I just throw him to the ground, and I would just like to swing my hammer over my shoulder down onto one of his legs.
Alright. Hammer goes boom, flying down, and his leg flicks up, not unlike his other bandit friend. Leg flicks around and just completely inverts, and he screams, "Ah!" and blood starts pooling out onto the snow. And Vandal jumps back. Oh my goodness, that's not nice. Oh,
Look around, keep an eye open.
he's gonna need some first aid.
Oh, you told a joke too. Okay.
It was a pun. It was a pun. Alright, look around. Well, I'm following you, Baldric, and you can hear Owen just... You'll never find them.
Is there no reaction within the terrain that we're in? No noises or anything?
Alright, so... Both of you roll an awareness check. Wait, actually stop. Or wilderness survival.
Yay!
Your world awareness 12.
Okay. Oh, not bad, not bad. Actually, both your rolls aren't that bad. Yeah, walking around in the ruins of this old villa, you don't see anything that sticks out to you, but you can see just where the mist is separating. You can see that where the road, not the road, but the grass sort of plateau that you've been traveling on, suddenly goes upwards, not into the mountain, but more of just like a hill, and you can make out an opening in the side of this hill, just faintly. And there's a sort of makeshift track that's been it's dug up the dirt from many people walking back and forth from this spot, leading to whatever this is.
Okay. I will swing my hammer down and crush his other leg so that he definitely can't get out.
Alright, lift it up.
And then...
No, please, don't, please! And now both of his legs are like, you know when you like do wood carving and you do the wood chips and it makes these really curved like wood chips? That's what his legs look like right now.
Perfect.
He's just lying there and blood is not pooling out tons, but you've ripped open flesh at this point. Crushed bones, and so blood is just sort of dripping out a little bit. But he's lying there on the snow as it hits his face, and he's just wailing to the gods for help. And Vandrel is right beside you, Baldric, wherever you're walking.
So I'm going to drag the hammer. I'm not going to throw it on my sword. I'm just going to drag the bloody side on the snow to sort of wash off, clear off the blood as we're walking.
Yeah.
And yeah, going to head over to this like cave entrance that you're talking about, this makeshift trick.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to do, Sylvain, in this time?
No, but I'll be careful not to step on the blood.
Alright. So you sort of step around Owen, who's lying there, and as you're walking past him, Sylvain, he looks up at you. And
I'd be careful to make sure he can't see up my skirt.
He doesn't try to do that, but he does reach out, not to try and like stop you, but he's like just lifts up his hand like towards you and goes, "Please, please help me, please."
I don't know any healing magic. You shouldn't have got yourself into this situation.
Oh. And he just turns away and cries.
But I squeeze his hand quickly.
Oh. He lets you squeeze it, and then he just lets it fall to the ground and cries. And the three of you, Vandrel hiding behind Baldric's large silhouette, reach the entrance to this cave. What would you like to do?
Good question.
Well, we can either go in or I could do some illusion magic.
It could, with the illusion magic, how much effects does it have? Is it purely just a visual sense, or can you do
Yeah.
an illusion of an earthquake type situation where you can make it seem like it's an earthquake to sort of draw them out of the cave so they don't get
I can
caught in
only
like
make
a
like
collapse?
small things.
Yeah, so
And, yeah.
it's semblance, right?
Yeah, it's just a visual thing.
Yeah, small visual illusion.
But you could probably make a real earthquake.
But then won't be able to get in, that's the issue.
Yeah.
What could we do with illusion to
I was
sort of
thinking I could send like a snake in there. So it looks like a snake's going through.
Can you use it as like a messenger, like war drone type thing, so that you can relay messages back to you?
No, I don't think so.
What about this shadow magic thingy that you've just learned? Are you able to like cast it on me to make me look like a giant, terrifying monster?
I could cast illusion on you, but the shadow won't do it. But I could give you an illusion of that, but you already are that kind of. So.
But imagine like even bigger, even scarier.
I could make a magnifying glass out of the illusion thing, and then it'll make you look really big.
Oh my goodness. Vandrel's just standing there looking at you guys. Are we going in, or...?
Guess so. Only one way in, it appears.
Alright, well, if they're in there, then let's be quiet.
Quiet.
Yeah, sneak. Sneak in.
Oh, I don't do sneaking.
No, just trust me, alright? Follow me.
Oh, please take the lead then.
Wait, no, actually I changed my mind. Sylvain, you sneak first.
Ladies first, is it?
Yes.
I don't mind unless Baldric wants to go first.
I'm going in, but I'm not sneaking. I can't exactly sneak looking like this.
Well, there's no point me sneaking then,
No.
so you go first.
And Vandrel puts a hand up on your shoulder. Dude! You're a rock! We're going into a cave! You'll blend right in!
Right. Do you blend in with the desert when you're over on the western side of the continent?
You know, that's kind of racist.
He probably does.
Yes.
Oh!
Yes, it is. It's racist.
Just because I'm desert colored, huh?
And just because I'm rock colored.
Well... Okay, fair point.
I think neither of you understand how camouflage works. It is exactly about the colors.
Alright, anyway, okay. Sylvain, you take the lead.
Fine.
I'll take the rear.
Let's go then.
Okay. Sylvain, you lead the way?
I'm not the best at sneaking with my hooves.
That's fine. Okay, so eventually the three of you make your way in, and you enter what appears to be a dugout cave in the hillside. It leads in down a winding tunnel. And then it expands outwards into a huge, expansive grotto. you can see there's a little sort of opening in this cave where light is coming through, and it's illuminating a huge open area where there are these broken pillars from some kind of temple that may have been down here. You're not really sure, but there is a sort of stone path of steps and a twirling staircase almost of stone stairs that lead down. And as you come into the room, I'm going to bring this up on the stream. Can you guys see that?
Ooh.
Alright. You come into the room. And let me just reorganize you guys, because you're in a different organization. Oopsie daisy. Okay, Sylvine's at the front. Like that, right? So you come into the room, down the steps very quietly. You can see a man at the bottom of the staircase, and he seems to be looking away right now, looking off at something else in the distance, but it's a bit too dark to see. Also, across the bridge, you can see someone who's looking in your direction, but because you're all sort of bunched up where you are, it seems as if they can't see you just yet. What would you like to do?
Baldric, we need to take one of them. Which one of them should we go
Sorry,
for?
my internet's lagging out at the moment.
I whisper. Baldric, which one of them should we take? Because we might want to have the high ground, you know?
Back.
Ooh.
Yeah, Baldric, I whispered to you, which one of them should we take?
Well, I have no range, so I guess the closest one.
It's just, we might want to have the high ground.
High ground is overrated.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. Then you go take the guy at the bottom of the stairs.
Sounds good.
I let him move in front of me.
Alright, Baldric, you start heading down the stairs, and I want you to roll a stealth check, please.
Uh-oh. That's +9 to that. So, 13.
13?
Mm.
As you're going down the steps, you can kind of hear yourself that you're not making, it's not so much that you're making noise, but the weight distribution just in this space is changing. Like the amount of space you take up in the air is changing from your form. And as you come closer, whoever this guy is, he's just sort of looking around a bit, and then he starts to turn as you get close.
As that happens, I would like to just wrap my arm around his throat to sort of just suffocate him so that no noise can come out.
Alright. As you come down the
Like
steps
grapple.
and it turns, like you come the steps turn, and you can see outwards into this huge area. You can see that there are in fact 2 more guys standing here. Off just slightly within vision, now that you're closer. So like this is the edge of your vision where these 2 guys are standing now. Sylvain and Vandrel cannot see these 2 standing here.
Okay. As I grab the guy and I see these, I'd like to grab him and pull him back.
Okay. Please roll the grappling check.
Is that just brawling?
Yes. Brawling.
Are we still doing +2 here?
Yeah.
18.
18? Yep, no problem. So you grab him and he just lets out a little gasp. The other bandits, they're not looking over in this direction right now. They're sort of facing each other, preoccupied with something. As you grab this guy and move back just a little bit. Sylvian, you can now see Baldric. Just in the dim light, he has grabbed someone. What would you like to do?
I'll walk to him.
Alright, you edge down the steps quietly, and Baldric, you pull the guy in a chokehold up to near where Sylvain is, and Vandrel, he slowly edges forward behind you, Sylvain.
Is the coast clear? I ask you, is the coast clear?
There's two more. But were they looking this way? They were looking at St. Cow's, weren't they?
They seem to be looking at something else.
Mm-hmm. They're not paying attention to us. But...
Is this where the worm root would be? Worm's Crown?
Yep, this looks like the place that was marked on your map.
So, okay. Can I try sneak down the stairs past to take a peek?
Yep, so you just move down, no problem. You stop at about here, just past where Baldric has got this bandit. What would you like to do?
I want to look around to see if I can see, like, what they're looking at and where the worm's crown is.
Okay, roll an awareness check, but no bonus, so don't have your +2 now because it's dim lighting.
I will be choking this guy out, so until he does his final breath.
Okay.
I got a 6.
6, Oh, that can't be right, though, because that's only a 1.
What do you mean?
Gotta be at least +2.
Yeah, because it's your intelligence plus awareness.
What?
2 is the minimum for a stat.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been doing it wrong this whole session.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So what is the stat for it?
Intelligence.
Oh, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. For maybe all of my rolls. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know because you just said use awareness.
Are you using the Google Sheet thing that Jaden made?
I have a printed version, but then in my little book I have the specific skills, and I was only looking at the skills because it's what I heard, you know? So
I see.
my rolls for necromancy and stuff have been amazing considering.
Ah, I see.
Okay, re-rolling.
Okay.
Now I get a small number.
But that's actually not too bad. You can see very clearly that the figures are steering in the opposite direction to you, and they look to be sorting something out on tables. You're not quite sure, small objects, but they're moving things on the table and they're cutting things. You can hear little thuds now and again of knives hitting down on wooden tables. But you can also see, just out the edge of your vision, more people.
More people?
Yeah, so around where there are these kind of broken pillars, you can see at least one more person.
Oh.
But that's all you're sure about right now. But off to your left, you can see where the stairs end and there's a cliff, sort of a cliff rock face. You can see little groups of mushrooms on the ground.
Yay! Is that them then, or?
Might be. You might have to get a bit closer.
Oh. I turn back to Baldric. I could see 3 of them.
3 what?
Bad guys. Bandits.
Right. It's at this time that the man you're choking, he stops struggling and goes limp.
Okay. As that happens, I was like tighten even harder just to try and break his neck bone, just in case he's faking it, and then lower his body down onto the ground.
Yep. Just you hear a faint. You hear
Why?
a faint, and then, boom, he is dead.
Oh, such a waste.
Are the bandits looking this way?
Are you talking to me or?
To Sylvie.
Oh,
Three more bandits, yeah?
they're not looking.
Okay. You think we can sneak up and get them?
I think so. Do you want to?
Well, what else is there? You use that paralyzed thing you did earlier, the other day. I can choke another guy out.
Yes, but you don't have to kill people when they didn't have a chance to fight you. There's
Neither
no honor
bandits.
in that.
They had a chance.
Well, we don't even know. This could be some secret club.
Well, why would there be a bounty to kill bandits up here?
Could be a joke. You know Vandril, he probably put it there himself.
Well, then he'll be punished afterwards if that's the case.
Well, as long as I get this worm's crown, I'm happy. I'm looking around.
What are we whispering about? Vandal comes up behind you.
What can you do? What's your skill set?
Then Vandal kind of points at himself.
Yes.
He pulls off his sitar, and it looks like he's about to strum it. And then he looks at you.
Vandril, no.
And he pulls on a side, like he's got like a metallic sort of framing on the side of the sitar, and he pulls it and it frills out into a sword. And he starts pulling off other parts, and the weapon slowly transforms into this sort of mounted weapon that he attaches onto his prosthetic arm. And he looks at you and smiles. I got this.
Okay.
Vandril, yes.
And he just nods at you and smiles.
Whatever it is, get it ready. We're going in.
So, yeah, we'll creep down the stairs.
Alright.
You seem to be a little faster than me. Why don't you take the guy that's a little bit further? I'll take the closest one.
I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, though.
Alright.
Just that paralyzed touch thing you did, right?
Oh, I see. Sorry, yes.
Everyone please roll stealth checks.
Stealth check. Okay.
Oh, it was gonna go bad.
How
I'm gonna use all of his luck stuff. That's. Oh, we also have
stealth.
Yeah.
Hey.
So where does
Nice.
stealth come from?
Oof. Stealth.
Stealth comes from dexterity.
Okay.
Thank you.
Plus the 2 or
I got a
not?
crit
plus
28.
2?
Crit 28.
Plus 2 or
Yeah,
not?
plus
plus 2. Okay.
Oh, then in that case I got a 12. Not that good. You guys did great. So yeah, Baldric, you easily, if you, whoopsies. If you want, you can literally sneak past this first one and make it without being found up to this other one. If
The one
you
at the
want
very
to.
bottom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, 100%, if that's the case.
Okay. And then Sylvain, you can easily walk up behind this one here. But unfortunately, Vandrel, as he's coming up behind this rock, he steps on a pebble and then flicks it. And it goes... And then you hear... What was that? As the two people that you are behind, they suddenly start to turn. And I'm going to give you guys an opportunity to just go for a brawl right now if you want to.
I was gonna try petrify him.
Okay, you want to walk up and touch him.
Yeah.
Alright, go for it. And this time that you're going to touch, Baldric, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty much the exact same thing I did with the last guy, just going straight for the throat and just choking him out.
Yep, roll a brawling. And this time,
Got a
the
17.
one from up on the bridge yells out, "Hoy! We're being attacked!" And before they even can turn, Sylvain, you run out, lift up and touch, and Baldric, you throw your arms around, and you snap the neck instantly if you want to, or do you want to use them as a meat shield
just
kind
a
of thing? Okay.
clean. No. Let's go for a quick clean kill.
Okay. All right. Yep. No problem. You snap the neck. Sylvain, you reach out. What did you get on your roll? 22?
22.
Wow. Yep. No problem. You reach out. Where do you touch him?
Face.
You lift up as he turns and smash him in the face with your hand. And
No, it's softly.
softly. Oh, okay. You
It's menacing.
softly touch his
Yes.
face on his cheek, and pouring out from your hand is this energy, and it flows around his body and encases him in pure stone, and he just matches the ground in coloration, and he freezes in his place. And Vandal actually kind of, as he slips in the rock, he goes, "Oh, jeez." And they are frozen. I should say, this guy here is dead, but the one you're with, Sylvain, he's just frozen for now. But we're entering combat, so initiative is going to go like so. Baldric, you're first.
Yeah.
So you don't have to use your Berserk for this one, since you're the closest to the combat. Second is going to be that red enemy down the bottom. Third is going to be Sylvain.
I would like to use one of my bloodlusts.
Yep.
Because I got a bloodlust from my glyph tree to spend a bloodlust point to intimidate an enemy to the bottom of the initiative queue.
Okay.
So the red guy, I would like to, when I snap the neck, look directly at him and throw the body of his friend towards him to like intimidate, and then swing my hammer over.
Okay. Next up would be Vandrel then in that case. And then it will be the scout that's up on that bridge up top. And then the red guy. Alright, that will be your turn though if you want to throw him as well.
That was just more so of like the roleplay for the bloodlust thing.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to. You can just yell
That
out.
sort of like makes sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can just yell out if you want, but if you want to throw that body
I'll do that. But...
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you just go towards him, and he sort of edges back a little bit. He understands the threat that you are posing. And what would you like to do for your
how
turn?
many squares?
So the way that this one works is one square is
squares,
two squares is one move.
A lot smaller. Okay. Got a full. I can't put my graphics higher than 360p because otherwise I lose internet, and so because of that I can't even actually see the lines on my screen.
Oh no.
How
much?
Are you able just to zoom in just a little bit?
Yeah,
that could work.
Maybe like that. How's that?
Minus
came up on the stream.
5. I have 5 moves.
Is that? Oh, you have 5. Well, are you wanting to try getting range at the guy?
That's a good question.
You can't get in range.
Just bring up. What can I use? Move, attack, block, equip, get up, grapple, run, use skill, dodge, hold action. So if I run at him, so 10 squares, can I get there?
Yep, you can. You can definitely get there.
Yeah, I just want to go like full berserker mode and just run.
Alright, you
Right
just
up there.
sprint towards him with your weapon, and he actually like kind of edges back a little bit and readies his own weapon. Sylvain, it's your turn.
Is the guy up on the bridge, does he look like an archer?
Yeah. You would have seen this coming through. You would have been able to make out the very distinctive shape of a bow on their back. You can't clearly see them right now, but they look to be aiming in your direction, sort of with their vision, line of sight sort of thing.
I'm going to go after him, and so I rush back towards the stairs.
Alright, do you want to use your move, your turn to just run full speed?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, let me just go up here for a second. Yeah, what's your move?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You are about there now, which is perfect for the framing. It is now Van
You can
Grill's
zoom out
turn.
now. Chelsea sent me the photo.
Oh, okay. Alright. As you zoom out, and now that you actually get closer, Baldric, you can see that beyond these pillars and beyond the man that you've run towards, there are 2 others that are standing around. One of them looks familiar.
Ooh.
It is the bandit from yesterday. And he's standing off furthest away, but he turns and sees you. And that's all we see for now. But Vandrel, he is gonna sort of run, use his move to run, his turn to run. But as he goes past, he's just gonna stop and kind of see the petrified figure and be like, "Oh wow, that's interesting," and then continue forward. Now it's the red guy's turn, and he hoists his what appears to be you're not quite sure if it's an axe or a hammer. It looks a little bit in between, but he rolls to attack you, Baldric.
Just very quickly, the +2 does not, I'm assuming, does not go into the guard, because +2 would go into like the base for the balling blocking thing. I'm assuming that is not the case, yeah?
Oh, no, yeah, it doesn't up your guard. But that's a good question. That's a good question. Roll 1d10. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. 19, that hits,
he gets
right?
me.
He gets you? Alright.
Yeah.
You take 17 damage. So, 5 damage.
17.
Alright. So he slashes with this axe hammer, whatever it is, slashes into the side of your mail armor, and you don't have time to bring your hammer down to even block it. It smashes you in the side of your chest and shoves you across slightly. And joining the bottom of the initiative queue here is this other red figure and the familiar bandit from yesterday. Back at the top initiative queue, Baldric.
Okay. I think I'll return the favor. I think that's a nice thing to do. I'll return the favor. I will wallop him with my hammer.
Alright, roll an attack.
Do we get the +2 to the attack roll?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, crit fail.
Oh no.
There's a crit fail 6. Not a good one.
Oh,
Yeah, so
no.
you lift your hammer up and bring it down, and it goes down alright. You hit something, but it's not the bandit. Your hammer smashes into a rock, and I'm gonna have your weapon go down in quality. So your weapon's gonna give you a -1 now.
So, quality... What's the quality below average?
4.
Poor. Okay, P.
Yeah. So your hammer is very well. It's a blunt weapon, but it's now kind of some of the hinges that are holding these big blocks of metal that make up the hammer look a bit misshapen as it's smashed with all its force into the ground and was met with full resistance. Sylvain.
That's a -1 to the attack roll?
Yeah, so you only have a +1 now.
Yeah.
It's
Cool,
my
cool.
turn.
Yeah.
Could I make a bow and arrow with Shadow Forge?
Yes, you may. Your new spell?
Yeah.
Alright, roll necromancy. So, in this moment, you sort of pull back your thoughts and think about what Anna told you about this spell. And as you close your eyes and pull out your arm in the gesture of a bow, shadows from around you pull towards you and actually rip away the shadow, revealing like an emptiness of like where shadow once was. There is now like more light than before, and these shadows pull towards you as your arms sort of take the form of pulling back a bowstring, and a black shadowy bow forms with a solid shadowy black obsidian arrow.
Wow.
And now please roll whatchamacallit, an archery check, please.
Okay. So what do I roll for that?
Reflex archery 1d10.
Reflex.
Oh, critical!
Nice.
That's so hype. Oh,
Roll,
man.
roll. Another 10.
21. Okay. Where did you shoot the arrow off?
Yeah, the guy across the bridge.
Okay, so you loosen the arrow and it flies through the air and shadows wrap around it, and the arrow gets larger as it edges towards this archer. Doesn't even know what's coming towards them, and then the arrow flies into their chest and shadows wrap around them, and you can almost see them being like torn at by the shadows. The arrow hits into them, and the shadows then fly outwards and into tendrils that wrap around them, pull them to the ground, and snap them.
And
They
snap what?
Just snap the person
Oh my goodness.
in multiple parts. Just, and the person is just left there. This bandit is just lying on the ground, seemingly just completely torn apart. Well, not ripped to shreds, but like just ripped. But they're still in one piece on the ground.
Wow.
Alright, Vandrel is just still sprinting. He's just sprinting down to Baldric, and he finally makes it, and he looks at, oh, you have long legs, and he pulls up his prosthetic sword, his arm with his prosthetic sword, and he looks towards the bandits and he goes, let's dance. And it is now guy in front of you, Baldric. He rolls for an attack. Oh, whoops. I was actually using the wrong stats for them. I'll just stick to those stats. 20 to hit.
Yep. That's better than the score last time.
Alright. That's 19 damage, so you take...
19, 8 points of damage.
Yeah,
That's
thank you.
25. That goes down to 10.
Alright, he brings the hammer instead this time around the other side. He flicks it around and then smashes you in the left again. Or in the right, sorry, this time. In the right side of your chest. And it pushes you again to the other side. So now you've got these like bruised pieces of granite that make up your torso on either side of your body right now, as you're trying to, lean down to pull your hammer off the ground. And the second bandit, the one down here, is also wearing a red raiment of, you're not quite sure what they've got, but they walk up here and then jump over the pillar, heading towards Vandrel. And that's their turn. The guy down the bottom, he doesn't move, he just stands there and calls out, "You're not gonna get away this time." And it's your turn now, Baldric.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna actually hit him this time.
We shall see. Good luck.
Oh, no, not 14. 13. There we go.
Yeah,
22,
22.
finally.
Hits. Roll for damage.
Woo!
Oh, sorry, minus. I forgot to do the -1 on that, so 21.
Oh, it doesn't hit. No, it's kidding.
Oh, only 13. 3
13.
ones.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. So, you do hit him, but his armor, he pushes his chest out, and it just the axe just glances off his huge shoulder armor. It doesn't even seem to affect him that much. But he still appreciates the...
Wait, isn't it my thing a blade? Because my hammer is a blade effect,
Ooh,
so
yes.
that even if it doesn't do
Thank you for
damage,
reminding
it
me.
does a blade.
It does a blade, yeah. That is a very good point. Alright, Sylvain, what would you like to do?
Can I see them from where I am?
Vaguely, yeah. Because you know that there are people there, in the mist you can make out the shapes of them there. Very, very vaguely.
Is the bridge very high?
It's about 10 meters.
Is that very high?
Like, if you jump down with your hooves, probably be okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could I try jump down?
Yeah, roll an athletics check. That would be, I think, dexterity athletics.
That's 4 baldricks. That's how high it is.
Yay!
Oh yeah, no problem. So you just
I'm like a superhero.
glance down, push your hooved legs down, and then boost off. And you actually throw yourself a little further than you intended, but it doesn't stop you from landing. It actually just throws you further. Still getting used to using your new parts.
Yeah.
But yeah, you fall down and poof, huge plume of dust from you landing, from you doing a superhero landing, is thrown outwards.
Yeah.
All
And then I flick my hair over my shoulder.
Yeah. Alright, Vandrel walks up to this bandit and he's going to go for attack. And he pulls up his prosthetic arm, which has the sword now attached to it with his instrument, and he goes to slash.
Yeah.
Let's go, Vandrel.
Take
you
out an
Chad.
eye.
Let me just see what his... Where is it? Ah! Where's the weapon skill? Small blades. Alright. Thank you. It's getting a bit dark in here. Oh, that hits. Sweet. By 1. He is gonna slash twice. His dirk is 2 rate of fire. So that's 3d6. 10 does not do damage, and 10 does not do damage. So he slashes with his sword, but it just glances against the weapons of this other larger bandit who has a very long sword, and he just ting ting deflects both of the attacks. Alright, now Baldric, the one that has been attacking you, he is going to just continue what he's been doing. He rolls to attack again. 21, and he rolls damage.
Holy crap.
That is 15 damage.
Oh wow.
Okay. 15. That goes down to...
Oh, that's a critical against
2.
Vandrel. It's 24 to hit.
9.
Right, what is Vandrel's guard? Okay, Vandrel's guard is 12, takes 1 damage. Okay. Yeah, so as that's happening, the bandit beside Vandrel slashes with his sword. Vandrel manages to throw his prosthetic arm up and block it, but his arm whacks back and smacks him in the head, and he just takes 1 HP damage. The bandit, who is kind of watching what's going on. The one that you know, he's just still watching. He's just standing there with his axe in hand, not really doing much. And Sylvain, Baldric, sorry, your turn.
Okay. I'd like to, with this rage that's being hit constantly, I'd like to use my last bloodlust point to add to my roll.
Yep.
And we're going to go for a swing. So no longer -1, so +1, so 13. 18 to hit.
Yep, roll for damage.
Cool. Alrighty, please, lots of crits. Almost.
Oh,
17.
close. 17. That's really good damage, though. Holy crap. Alrighty. So yeah, you throw your hammer and it smashes at his shoulder arm and actually breaks off the shoulder arm, and that piece of pauldron metal goes flying off into the air and disappears in the mist. And he looks at his shoulder and looks back at you and he grins. He's smiling. He's happy that you did that. Yeah! And now...
Exhibitionist, I see.
It is Sylvain's turn.
So can I move closer and do something?
Yeah, so you can either do a run, which uses both of your actions and just does a long move, or you can move a little bit, which is your normal move stat, and then you can do an action, like attacking or something.
Yeah, I want to just move a little bit.
Was it 6, was it?
Yeah.
Right, there you go. What would you like to do?
I want to cast Shadow Armor onto Baldric.
Ooh, is that a touch spell? Let me just have a look.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it is not. It's a summon spell. Yep, you can do that.
Woo! Yay! Okay.
Oh, this is exciting.
Done. Here.
Alright, what did you roll?
22?
Alright. Baldric, you don't quite see, but out of the corner of your eye, you hear her call off to you, and then you feel the space around you sort of push a force into you, and as you look down, you can see shadow start crawling up your armor, and you get these spiky, shadowy pauldrons on your
I'll
shoulders.
protect you.
And a sort of curdless of shadow extends out in front of you. Vandrel kind of sees this, and he kind of moves out of the way of these shadows flying towards Baldric. Whoa, that's cool! And he rolls to attack the same dude.
How much armor does it give?
You'll see.
Okay, cool.
That was an 8. Okay, my mistake. Cool. 15 hits. Very lucky Vandrel. He's gonna slash twice again. 9 does not hit. Will not do damage. 9 does not do damage. So he slashes twice again, but again, Bandit's too quick. Ting, ting, catches it both times. And this other bandit's just laughing, smiling. Catching both strikes. And Vandrel's kind of a little bit on edge now. And the bandit, Baldric, in front of you, he's going to go to strike again.
Okay.
Oh, but he has -2. Oh, okay, he almost got a crit.
That hits.
Alright, 15 damage. So that's... you take 6?
What does the shadow armor stuff do? Does it affect the damage at all in here?
What did he roll? He rolled an 18. Oh, that doesn't hit. Your guard is 18, right? Or was 18. Yeah, sorry, that doesn't hit. So he goes to strike you, the attack lands, and the axe goes into your side again on the other side, but the shadows push it back. And he kind of looks, huh?
Yeah.
Witchcraft! And he actually moves back a little bit with his move.
Hee 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 hee.
And then this other one as well, he uses his move to move back a bit. And they're gonna, this other one, who's near Vandrel, is gonna hold his action. He's gonna retaliate with his weapon if someone moves in to attack him. Baldric, it's your turn.
Okay, I'd like to take a step forward, take a swing.
Alright. Roll an attack, sir.
13 minus 1. I'm not using Bloodlust anymore.
Yep.
20 to hit.
No problem.
And that
Ooh,
is
tell me what happens. Tell me what happens.
15. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck, nice. I would like to just, with full anger, just like with a wood chopping axe type motion. So just with a like blood curdling yell, just swing the hammer down on top of his head, just sort of crush down onto his body, just pulverizing it into a bloody mess.
And he is impaled into the ground. It actually smashes, not unlike what happened back on the main road, right, to Varlon. The guy smashes down into the ground, and he just collapses, his spine compressed down. And the bandit who was standing here, he starts running away. The second bandit here, holding his action, he just stands there whimpering, holding his sword.
I remember that guy before that he is like, people who run away are cowards, and then he runs away.
Yeah.
True.
It's at this time that the bandit who was petrified, you hear him scream out, "I'm gonna get you!" And he's seemingly come out of his petrification running towards you. Alright, Sylvain, it's your turn.
I want to turn and use his momentum to kick him in the stomach.
Alright, so you move up, roll a brawling attack.
Let's see. Body brawling plus 2. 19.
Nice.
Tell me what happens.
Oh no. Okay, so he's running towards me, and I step up, and he's pelting it, and then I swing out my hoof straight into his stomach, and it just crashes his organs inside like with Houdini. And he just like goes, ugh! And then he falls to the ground, and I go, oh, well then.
He kind of cartoonishly stops just from how fast he was running towards you, and then rubber bands backwards, flies onto the ground, and you can see his stomach almost like flick back unnaturally. He falls to the ground, and blood starts pooling out from him, ruptured organs, and he falls to the ground dead.
Well, I'm stronger than I thought.
At this time, the bandit who was standing near Vandrel, he drops his weapon, throws it on the ground right in front of you. Alright, I yield. I yield.
Oh, I love people who give up. On the enemy side, of course.
Alright, we're going to end combat there. But I'll leave up the map just so you guys can see the surroundings. So what would you like to do now?
I would, I guess join them because I'm a little far away.
Yeah, I'm walking away. So the pillar above me, Oh. Oh.
The pillar?
Um.
Can we see what they were doing on the table?
Yep. So Sylvain, you walk over to the tables, and you can see that there are just mushrooms laid out everywhere.
Oh.
And they look to be a few kind of alchemical contraptions that have been set up.
Oh.
This bandit, though, Vandrel has his sword out and is pointing it right at him. Wait, whatever you guys are doing, do it quick.
Oh,
Before I
bring
kill
him
this
over.
guy.
Bring him over.
Oh, come with me. Leave your sword. And Vandrel and this other guy slowly
Doug.
head on over to the tables.
Tell
And
me what this is all about.
roll an intimidation check.
Oh.
But you can have a +4 instead of a +2.
Oh, thank you. I am pretty intimidating.
You did just, kill one of them in one hit, so.
What's it? Which one is intimidating though?
Intimidation is a will stat skill.
Oh, okay. And a +4. Okay.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, yeah. He just blurts out, "Look, we were told to come here and collect as many mushrooms as we could. We were given these alchemical contraptions, told what to do with them, mix down the mushrooms, grind them down, and turn them into whatever the heck they were doing with them."
Who?
I really don't want to say.
Who?
Oh.
Mr. Bandit?
Alright. We were hired by a group in Karad. Do you know where that is?
No.
Alright, it's a small town not far from here. Very, very small. Basically a village. We were hired by someone there to do this.
Is this Worm's Crown?
Yeah, it's Worm's Crown, yes.
Perfect. Oh, I needed some of that.
Why would you possibly want some of that?
Why would you?
Well, because it's valuable. You know what it makes?
No, I don't. Tell me.
Well, it makes a few things. First and foremost, it can drive a whole village mad. But in other forms, it's used as a... what do they call it? Like a, makes you see things.
Oh, hallucinogen.
And yes.
Oh, I start collecting some of it.
Alright, you start collecting some of it. How do you collect it?
Well, I'll use the kit Elvin gave me for her one, but then I'm sure they have kits on the table there that I'll use to collect some for me.
Yeah, no problem. You collect about... roll... no, you know what? Just, you collect one perfect one for Elvin,
Mm-hmm.
and then you collect 2 more lots of it for you.
For me?
Yep.
Okay. Worm's Crown.
What do you mean by you were hired by people in Karad? Well, do you know much about the place? Yeah. I ain't going near that place. Who specifically hired you? The Royals? No, not the Royals. Just some other interested parties. You know, the stuff's worth a lot of money. It's not often you come across a cave like this. Yeah, and I'm guessing that the Karads who freaking burnt down whoever lived here. The building, the villa. Probably killed a whole family or something. Crazy bastards. Sylvain, Baldric, we gotta get out of here.
I've
people
got
in
everything I
Karak.
need now.
Let's go.
Do you
Leave
have
him.
any questions, Baldric?
No,
All
just
right,
leave.
let's go.
All right. And,
I shake the bandit's hand.
okay.
Try to turn your life around.
Right. You
And then
walk
I
up
leave.
to shake his hand. He goes to try and push you into a chokehold.
Ah! Well, I do have good dodging and evasion, if that helps.
Roll
but-
yours as well, please.
Okay. That's body, right?
You can do reflex, sprawling and blocking, or reflex, dodging and evasion, whichever one you want. But he did.
Reflex.
He rolled pretty high though. He did get a 20.
Oh, maybe I can't get that then.
Oh no! Oh yeah. Unfortunately, as you come to shake his hand, you grab onto his hand. He shakes yours, and then he twists your wrist and pulls you around back, and it kicks down one of your hooves down and puts you into a chokehold.
So rude.
And he fumbles on his belt and pulls out a dagger and puts it up to your head. Or your neck, rather. Right, I'm leaving. None of you stop me.
We weren't going to stop you.
Just let me go.
Let me go.
Can't do that, miss. I'm getting out of here.
Guys, just let him go. Nobody cares.
Alright, Vandrel stands there and just watches. He doesn't want to move at all. What about you, Baldric?
I'm just sort of rolling my eyes back. Just, told you so. Bandits have no honor.
He moves to the stairs and then kicks you forward, Sylvain. Lets you go. And then he just runs.
Oh, so ungentlemanly.
How fast is he?
Pretty quick.
Oh, the nerve of some people.
He runs up the stairs, up into the cave, and is gone.
Anyway, thank you for listening to me. Let's go.
Yeah, look, I don't like what's been going on here. This is freaking me out. Then Vander kind of steps over the bodies and turns to you, Sylvain. I think we should leave.
Yeah.
Stench is starting to get bad.
I agree with you. I've got everything I need.
Baldric? You good?
I think he's disconnected.
Baldric!
Yep. I'm ready to go.
Alright. Yeah, we'll just say that you guys, you head back up the stairs and walk back outside, and you're greeted with, snowfall that is a lot thicker than before. The horse is gone. The carriage is sitting still. Owen seemingly is gone,
Oh.
as well as the bandit that managed to escape. You're not really quite sure where they might have gone. You can kind of see some rough tracks, but the snowfall, even just in that space of time when they might have gotten away, it's already covering up the tracks again.
They rode off on our horse.
Well, I guess we're walking back, huh?
Oh, my hooves are killing me.
Hey, you know your shadow magic. Can you make us like a shadow horse that can pull us back?
That would be amazing, but I'm not sure if I can.
Well, great. I guess we're walking.
I could try and tame a beast.
And then Vander looks to his left, looks to his right, as far out as he can.
Nothing around?
I don't think we're finding anything here.
Oh. Can I rummage in the carriage to see if there's any, like, items in there?
Sure.
Or
Um,
money or anything?
have a look around, but there's literally nothing. Like, there are no chests, there are no sacks, there's nothing. It's just a worn down carriage.
Well, might as well start walking.
Yeah, so as the snowfall is just a little bit thicker, you guys are able to make out the road still, how it sort of arches downwards and slumps into the plateau, the flat plateau that heads out back towards west, where Varlon lies. And the three of you slowly make your way back to the town. And yeah, you eventually do get back. Takes you about a couple of hours actually, but cold and wet and covered in snow, the three of you make your way back to the tavern where it's warm, food is waiting, and drinks as well. And we're going to finish there for the night.
And rest.
And rest, most importantly.
Yay!
So we will finish. So thanks guys so much for watching. Sorry it went a bit late.
Can we raid someone? Is that possible?
I don't know how to do that. Dashboard?
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin anything. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, we'll figure that out another time. Anyway, thanks so much for watching.
Thank you.
See you guys next week. Next week won't go as long. This one was just long because
Because we're awesome.
We're too good. And it's too fun. So thanks for watching. See you guys next
Catch
Monday.
you later.
See you.
Bye.